The power is back. Let's go. There's nothing stopping me today from finishing this. I was actually working with my phone, with the light, with the flashlight of my phone, cleaning and then, plugging in everything into the motherboard. I'm finishing before going to sleep today, so I'm excited about it. Thank you very much. So basically, we were doing the stream, the power went off, so I had to stop the stream because the phone was using the internet from the router. So the router went off and we lost signal. So let's keep going. So let me tell you what I did. Basically, I cleaned off the motherboard already and I started installing the cables, the new cables from the new power supply. Now, there is a small problem I have. I notice that I do not have on this power supply two PCIe Express connectors. I have one only. So I need two for this GPU. And this power supply is specifically for 5080, 5090, all these new 50 series GPUs or the AMD 9070, all the GPUs that have the 12. Let me show you. Where are the cables? Right here. The power supply comes with this nice case, 1250 watts power supply. So the problem is we have two of these, which is kind of more than what we need. This is future proof for GPUs, for future GPUs going beyond 600 watts. We have two of these, two of the fancy 600 watts connectors. See with the yellow. So we have two of these. So because we have two of these, it's like, what else do you need, right? But the thing is, my GPU doesn't have these. So I'm gonna have to use an adapter, and I don't have an adapter. The power supply doesn't come with an adapter for that. So keep that in mind if you get one of these power supplies. It is for the latest GPUs. So I'm gonna have to use. I'm gonna see once I open the power supply, which I did. But once I look at the ports available, if I can use one of the cables from my power supply, from my old power supply, or maybe I'm gonna have to buy an adapter to plug in my 3080. Okay, so it only has one. It has these. Let's see where it is. I didn't connect it yet. It has one. Where is it? And I'm gonna show you the connectors the things that I connected already. Where is that connector? Can you put it inside here? Yeah, here it is. So we have only one PCIe Express connector. There you go, PCIe Express. We have one. So we need two for this GPU. So let's see what we can do with that. We'll figure it out. So for now, what I wanted to do was to start plugging in all the cables before I put the motherboard on the case, so it is easier. So I put the 24-pin connector. Let me show you that. I'm gonna lift the whole thing from the pipes. to show you. So I got this already connected, the 24 pin for the motherboard. I got the CPU power. I got the fan for the CPU connected. And I was about to connect the front panel cables. So now one thing that I had to do to fully connect this CPU power was I had to split one of these. So this comes together for the CPU, and it comes with this. It was together with another one. So I had to unclamp, like there has these two things that you have to unclamp. I'm not sure if you can. I'm gonna be able to show you that. So basically, it comes two of these. They are together, and I have to do this to the mechanism to separate them. And then they are different. So there's no way to get it wrong because there is one that has diagonally a square port connectors. So it only goes one way. So this motherboard has two CPU power, but one is the whole 8-pin and the other one is 4-pin. So if you have a motherboard that's 8-pin, then you do that. If you just if you have one like this, then you're gonna have to separate that cable. Now I believe my CPU doesn't need that much power, and it would be okay just with one. But why would I, risk it? Just connect everything, and it should be more safe like that. So thank you very much for coming back. And catch a break. That's weird. That's weird. They usually come with 4 connectors. Even they're talking about the PCIe connectors or the CPU connectors. Just bought my first PC on eBay. Wish me luck. Wi-Fi apparently isn't supported on the mobile. So gotta buy a new one. Oh, so you mean on your motherboard? So yeah, what I did for Wi-Fi, and my motherboard has Wi-Fi support, but I'm gonna show you what I bought, and you can get a better one. I don't recommend you this one because probably there's a better one already, but this is what I use to improve the Wi-Fi, and it also has Bluetooth. So, for example, this motherboard has Wi-Fi, but it doesn't have Bluetooth, and I wanted to be able to have Bluetooth for the PS5 controller. So this is what I got. This is an Intel AX200NGW. This is probably outdated at this point because I bought it like 3 years ago, maybe. So, but it's okay. It supports 500 megabits per second over Wi-Fi, which is good. And of course, it has 2 antennas and it supports Bluetooth. So I have to connect that to PCIe and to USB to the motherboard. That's what I'm using on my PC because it is so weird that these motherboards don't come with a Bluetooth. I mean, you get a laptop or anything else and you have Bluetooth support, but not with these motherboards. Yeah, a lot of people telling me you should not mix up power supply cables. I'm gonna have to buy an adapter then. Your PSU should have 8-pin PCIe. It should, but I don't see them. We'll figure that out. I don't see them. I only see one. Because the thing is, this power supply is AI, it's futuristic. So it's coming with the two 600 watts connectors instead. It doesn't have the old. It does have the old ones, but it just have one of them. But I'm gonna search. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. GPU connectors usually are 4 or more. I've been checking dozens of PSUs recently for a replacement. Yeah, but the thing is, this one, I mean, again, this is, let me actually check on the, okay, here it is. This is the MPG A1250GS PCIe Express 5 1250 watts power supply from MSI. So it has two native 12 volts 2x6 connectors, dual color 12 volts 2x6 cable. So it has the yellow color, so you make sure you plug that in right. Let me go to the power, to the specifications. So PCIe Express, it says 3. So 2 of them are the 600 watts and the other one is the one I show you. That's it. And then it says, oh no, actually it says PCIe Express 5.1 16 pin 2. Yeah, those are the two. Huh. I'm not sure why it's listed 2 times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Again, these are all the cables all the cables we have. The ones I have here and these. This is not for that. These are for the hard drive. This is the one. This is PCIe Express, but it's just one cable. And then here we have 2. These are the 600 watt cables. That's it. So let me get the box. This is the box of the power supply. So let me put this right here. This is the box of the power supply, and there's nothing else here, it's just the power supply. That's it. So, yep. Yeah, it's just that's what they have. It doesn't have that. So I'm gonna have to get an adapter. I'm gonna have to go through a store tomorrow and get an adapter. I cannot connect it today. See if you can search, while I'm working here, if you can help me. See if you can search if there's a way I can use my old connector here on this power supply. Let me show you. Let me bring the connector back. So these are the PCIe Express connectors from my old power supply. My old power supply is a Seasonic Focus Plus 750 watts 80 plus gold power supply. So it has two of these PCIe Express connectors, and each one of them, we have two that go to a power supply, and each one of them have two. So I could actually connect the whole GPU with just one of these, but I use two instead, just in case, just to improve maybe something. So I'm using two. So my question is, can I use one of these only on this power supply? Because the only difference is that the cable from this power supply has one. So it has, that's the only difference. We have so the only difference is that this cable at the end have one connector, one PCIe Express. But this end is exactly the same as this end from my old PSU. It looks exactly the same. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it is not the same. It is not the same because the inside, the metal inside the, so the, no, it's not the same. Because, yeah, it's not the same at all. So there is one of the two differences. One of the pins, one of the plastic pins, instead of being a square, it has one of these shapes that is like, instead of a square, instead of being a perfect square, it's a square here, and then it has like a. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you the difference here. So these. So on my right, this is the new power supply. As you can see, the inside is not as a square. So the metallic part on the inside is not as a square as this one. And the other difference is this pin right here. This one, the first one or the second one, this one right here is different. On my new power supply is a square, on the old one is not a square. Let me see if I can get it even closer. No, it would not focus. There you go. So I cannot use the old one. I cannot use the old one, and for some reason, this new power supply doesn't have two at the end, which is strange because I mean this power supply is more than powerful enough. You know why? For I strongly believe it is for aesthetics. Because you see how clean this is? You see how it has all the cables separate, and it has this for cable management, so it is all nice. So if you had two here, it doesn't look nice. Like my old power supply, look. My old power supply, this is nice. This looks nice, but look at the top at the top. So when you plug the GPU, you have the GPU plugged in, and then you have this thing. This is very ugly. So I guess that's why. I guess that is why it doesn't. Well, we're gonna have to get an adapter then. Let's see. Do not connect the C-Sonic cables to the new power supply. Yeah, I cannot. I realize they are different. So I am missing 4 pins. I have one of them, but not the other. So yeah, 4 pin. No, this is 6 pin. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yeah, not safe. Okay, yeah, we figured that out. They are different. It will kill everything. I burned 7 HDDs using old PSU cables. Well, yeah, they are different. I can visually see it. I can visually see it. So let's not do that. I actually don't understand what connector is a 16-pin one. The PCIe Express 5 mentioned in specs. So you mean that they are repeated? This is what we have. We have this 8-pin power connector for the GPU. We have one of them, and we have two of the new fancy 600 watts cable. That's it. This is 12 2x6. That's it. That's what we have for GPU. That's all we have on this power supply. So we're gonna have to get an adapter tomorrow, or maybe get one of these things to turn on the power supply by itself and use my old power supply turned off, just connected to the wall. And we need like a adapter for the power supply that acts as if the motherboard was powered on. So the power supply turns on, and then I use the connectors. I use the old power supply for the GPU. That's another thing I can do. So it's either I get an adapter. So whichever is cheaper, I'm going to do for now. That's not gonna be ideal. But I mean, this case is so big, I could actually fit the second power supply in the back. I think I have space for that. No issues. So I might do that. But let's see. Let's see if we can, because an adapter from the 6-pin from these new cables for the 12-pin to this is gonna be expensive. Maybe I'm gonna check that out at the store tomorrow. So yeah. So 12 gigabytes of VRAM isn't future proofed because it's less RAM than current gen consoles. However, you should be fine for now. There's nothing stopping you from knocking down VRAM intensive settings. Yeah, you will see Jensen announcing next generation with 8 gigabytes of RAM with a new neural rendering compression. You don't need more VRAM anymore. So yeah, 12 is fine for now. All these games are fine. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Abort. Mission abort. We're not gonna try that. So let's do it. Let's connect everything for now, and then let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use my old power supply for now. So I'm going to, of course, I'm gonna connect everything with a new power supply, but for the GPU, what I'm gonna do is that I think I'm gonna get that adapter for the old power supply, which is very inexpensive. It's just something that puts some of the pins together, so the power supply thinks the motherboard is on and it turns on. I don't know how much that's gonna be. That's gonna cost. We have gaming tech. We're working hard to put this together. Thank you very much. I think we can get it done today. We can get it done today. So let's do it. Very weird that they only include one GPU cable. Yeah, that's very weird. That's very weird. Yeah, the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check if the power supply actually has another of these, and then I can go to the store and buy maybe one of these that is MSI. It is compatible. Maybe I'm gonna check that possibility too. So let's see. I'm gonna use my old power supply for now, and then tomorrow we'll figure it out at the store. So let me get all the. So I'm gonna get all the connectors from the front panel of the case. I'm gonna get them connected. They come inside the case. They come very well. You know, they have these one of these. So I'm going to remove this thing. You know, have one of these. So I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna save it over here, and then I'm going to pass them through this hole to connect it to the motherboard. So I want to connect everything to the motherboard before I screw the motherboard into the case. I'm going to pass all these cables through this hole here. Not sure if this is the best spot to do this, because it depends on where these things are on the motherboard. So I'll figure that out right now. And if I see this is not a good spot, then I just slide it through a different hole. Let me get these close, and I'm going to. We have these doors on the back of the case. Yeah, these doors on the back of the case are nice because you can immediately get rid of the mess. Okay, let me see. This one is stuck right here. Okay, so let me figure it out. Where do I have to connect all of that? So the motherboard goes like this. So where are these connectors on my motherboard? I think they are at the bottom. So if they are at the bottom, this is not the best place at all. Because this is definitely not the best place. Because these connectors here, and this is what I've seen other tech tubers do. Connect all the cables on the motherboard before putting the motherboard inside. I've never done that before. I always connect the motherboard, and then once it is in place, I connect all the cables, because I don't know by memory where the cables go, and I will know better. Like, for example, right now I did this, and now I realize, oh no, that doesn't work well because these cables are at the bottom. So this is not a good spot to take them out. But at the same time, once you have the motherboard in, you have less space to connect the cables. But I think this is enough, man. I'm gonna put the motherboard in already. I have plenty of space on the case anyway. So I'm gonna connect the motherboard already, and then we'll figure out better where to put these cables later. So let me put all this in the back. I'm gonna close these. And I'm going to rest the motherboard on the table so I can rest the case on the table so I can slide the motherboard in. Let's go like this. Then for these, let me see if I can get the camera closer to show what I'm doing. I get the camera closer here so you get a better angle. Wireless IA VRAM for my, you got it. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's see. We get this closer. Get this. Let's go. So, I'm just gonna put the motherboard right in here. And then we'll figure out where the screws are. The screws for the motherboard should be inside this. This came with a case, so I see a lot of screws here. That's probably where the screws are for the motherboard. If not, I have the ones from the previous case. So let's do it. Let me get these heavy fans from the cooler. See how can I do this? I think I see the advantages of connecting all the cables before you connect the motherboard, but I think the old way, the way I've always done it, is actually maybe less problematic, especially if I have plenty of space on this case. I don't think it's necessary to do these. Let's go. I want to. Yes, the problem is, what do I do with all this mess of cables? I need to find. Seems to be in the right spot, but I have not here the click. Oh, I need. Oh, I need to first. I missed this. I need first the. Yeah, I was missing these. The back plate for the motherboard. I have to install that on the case before. I'm gonna have to take the motherboard out to put this in. Let me clean it up real quick. Yeah, I missed that. It wasn't the old case. So I have to take this out again. So let me install this. This goes this way. I wonder if I should flip it. I wonder if I should flip it from the other side. Maybe I should from this side. Let me see. But from the other side, it doesn't fit. It has to be through these. Any recommendations? So it clips in from the inside. So from the inside is this. That's how it was on the previous one. I wonder if I have to do anything. Maybe it got bent. Maybe it got bent from the old motherboard, from the old case. Or I just have to pressure it. Just get this cable out of the way. There you go. Yeah, I just had to apply. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good. That's good. That click. So I click. I'm just checking. Yeah, I clicked everywhere. Nice. So now it is finally ready for the motherboard. Let's go. The lip of the plate clips in. Yeah. We got it. Careful not to cut the fingers. Yeah, we got it the right way. Yeah, that's how it works. One side first, click, and then the other one. I hate those cheap motherboards with VRM heatsink. Should be attached with the plate. Yeah, I agree. My motherboard was not a very expensive one. I think it cost me like $200. An X570 Asus stuff. Next, line the motherboard up with the holes and lower the motherboard down. Next, line the motherboard up with the holes. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is I thought there was like a hole. Yeah, there's holes on the motherboard. So all these holes. So let's do it. Gonna get these Get this up again. I think I should. Let me. The thing is, I don't like to lift the whole thing with one fan. But let me try it. Yeah, because I don't want to bend the fins, but these are pretty solid. I don't want to bend them. Doing this. Well, let me get these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, at the end, I'm gonna have to hold it with one hand to get these out of the way. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure if it's the best idea to connect everything before dropping the motherboard. I'm gonna try to line up all the connectors. Oh, that, I think we got it in place. Close. I think we got it in place. Maybe not at the top yet. I heard it click. So it's perfect. Here at the bottom, I see all the holes lining up. Here I see this one lining up. This one is lining up. I think we got it. I think we got it. Just making sure. Yeah, that's pretty good. So you see, on this case, I have plenty of space at the top to connect these connectors. So I don't think for this case, with plenty of space, it makes any sense to try to connect all these cables before, because this is very easy to connect. Even with this massive CPU cooler, I have plenty of space here to connect the CPU power. No problem connecting the fan. No problem. I have no problem. So this mess that I created here to slide the motherboard in, I would not do it like this. Next time, I don't have to do this. I just put the motherboard, and then after that, I connect the cables, because I have plenty of space. Now, the moment of truth. Will these fans fit inside the case now that I have the CPU cooler? Let me see. I am not 100%. It is. I have some space here, but the fans go beyond these. So let me check. Let me check that. Let me check. I can actually do that, and we're gonna be pushing the air. Let me look at the arrows this way. We would be pushing the air this way. So if I do this, it doesn't fit. because it is on top of the heatsink of the motherboard. So I cannot put a fan here. I cannot put a fan here. It would not work. And that's a problem. That's a problem. Now let me see if I put a fan right here at the middle. Let me see if it would be a problem. So this one will go this way. Let me see if I put it right here. Yeah, that will be no problem whatsoever. So these fans, like if I use the fans in the normal way, which would be here, one here and one in the middle right here, no problem at all. Closing the case, I think. No problem at all. Let me see. Yeah, no problem at all closing the case. But now here, this fan is just too tall because the motherboard has this plastic cover that does nothing to improve anything. It just says tough gaming. But that because of that, I cannot use the fan right here. So my question is, should I? My question is, should I use this fan instead here? I cannot. Well, I cannot because it doesn't have the brackets. It doesn't have this hole here, this bracket system to clip on it. I cannot. So the other option that I have is to use one fan here, one fan here, and then the other one in the middle. Now let's see if I have a space, if I put a fan. Well, actually, this is the problematic one. This one goes beyond. Uh-oh. I think it fits. Yeah, it fits, but barely. Now, the other problem is I'm going to have to flip these the other way. I would have to flip these because it was designed to be clip-on. So, yeah, let's talk about it. Let's see what can I do. Because the thing is, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to have the fans on the CPU cooler exhausting. See, you want to push through. You want to push through the fan stack from here to get the heat. Because if this is hot and then I put the fan here as exhaust, it might help a little bit, but it's not gonna be ideal. So maybe the best I can do is just have one fan right here. Just one fan right here and wait until I get that should work. Just have one fan in the middle right here. And no fan here, just rely on this one. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to flip it the way it was. And if I flip that, then I have to flip these fans, which might be the best way to go, actually. Because the direction of these fans is to go this way. To flip it, I have to flip this clips, this metallic clips. I have to flip them, which is not a problem. I can do that. The problem is that I cannot have a fan right here. That's the problem. Because it's not gonna fit. The motherboard has that plastic thing. That's not going to fit at all. So let me do this. Let me try first to be sure 100% this is going to fit. Let me try first just the fan in the regular position right here on top. And let me make sure that the case is gonna close. So get it done like this. Actually, let me do this. Gonna get it. Here I have plenty of space, which is great. Can do this no problem. But I prefer to use these. There you go. I got this in. And I'm gonna have these. Okay. So let me see if the case closes. No, that's not gonna close. This one is not. This one is too high. No, it's still too. It's crooked. I think that's fine. Let me try to close the case. Let me get this out of the way. Let me see if I can close the case. Get these out of the way too. Let's see. Get the. Okay, the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Let's go. This goes like this. Let's see. See? Yeah. It works, man. It works. I can have the fans in the normal position, but I cannot. Yeah, the other thing I can do, because I really want, let me see what you guys think. I really want these three fans right here. I want to see them. That's the whole purpose, because I know the airflow on this case, it would be better if I have these three fans here and the three at the top. It would be better to just have the airflow going up. I know that. But these fans are so beautiful that I want to see this face right here with the three fans. I want to see that just because it looks amazing. Let me see what you guys think about that. Brand is stuck forever. Looks like it fits just. Yeah, it is. I mean, we don't have a finger more available. Let me get this. Actually, let me get in. Let me get in the way here with my camera. Yeah, we got another camera here. So let me see what you guys think. Man, I like it. It fits, but not a lot. Not a lot of space more. just fits just right. Performance or looks, you decide. I'm going for looks for now, at least. If I don't think the performance difference will be that big. I mean, maybe 5 Celsius maximum. I don't think we're gonna get a 10 Celsius difference, but maybe, yeah, maybe. I would just flip the back fan so that is exhaust and it will move the CPU air out. Yeah. So that's I think that's what I want to do to keep the looks. I think the best way is to flip the fan and install a fan in the middle, exhausting from the first heatsink. So the first heatsink, instead of having the fan from the back pushing air, is gonna have the fan later pushing this way, and then we rely on this intake fan to cool this anyway. And this is 120 millimeters, and it's not going to be right, close to the heatsink, but it's gonna push a lot of air. So that fan is gonna do a great job, I believe. Well, I don't think I'm gonna have a CPU temperature issue. Performance over looks, but up to you. Noctua. Yes, I like these Noctua fans. I think they're great. Good airflow has more to do with creating a vacuum in the case. It's probably not going to make a difference, honestly. Yeah, probably gonna be the same. Having a lot of fans isn't great for having vacuum either way. Yeah, I have a lot of fans. I searched videos about the best airflow on my case. Saved me hours of testing. Yeah, but I don't. If I watch a video and then I just copy that, it's not fun, and I want to make a mistake and then have to do it again and get it wrong, and oh, the temperatures are terrible. Then I have to. That's the fun. So the front fans are exhausting, not intake. Yeah. So the key here, the idea here is we're going to get air in from the back of the case. So we're gonna flip the CPU fans this way. And the problem with doing that is that I cannot have this fan. I cannot have this fan coming from the back of this first heatsink because I don't have a space, because the motherboard has a plastic that is raising this. They would raise this fan way too much, and I cannot have it there. So I'm gonna have it in the middle, but it would be attached to this one, but it would be exhausting. So this heatsink would get air intake from the back fan. It would receive air, and then it would push. It would have a air from the back, and then this one would also have to have air coming from the back. So I'm not sure that would be ideal. If that doesn't work, maybe it would be even better to just use one fan in the middle and push to this heatsink. So then one heatsink might be. I don't think one heatsink is gonna be hotter than the other because the the heat is going to spread. Exhaust on the back and front. No, the back is intake. This back is gonna be intake, and the bottom of the case is gonna be intake. So intake from the bottom of the case, intake from the back, and then exhaust is going to be those three fans. Those three fans on the side of the case, which I have right here. These three fans, you cannot see them from that angle. They are right here. You see those three fans? You get this. Yeah, those three fans. So the whole mess that with the changing everything is because I want to see those 3 fans that way because they look beautiful. That's why I want to see those fans that way. I don't want to flip them. Please don't just get an AIO. They pretty much always have pump issues and die after a few years. Your air cooler, on the other hand, never dies, and you have a really good one. Yeah, I know this air cooler will last forever. But it's not shiny already, so it's no longer shiny. So I'm gonna save it. I might have 2 PCs anyway, so I will save it and then get an AIO for the next one. The back should be blowing hot air out, not air in. Yeah, that's how it goes usually. I'm just trying something different. The other inconvenience of having air coming from the back in is that there's no air filter here. So we're getting air in without air filter, and that might make the case more dusty. Because we have air filters on this case everywhere. From the bottom, there's air filter. From the top and from the side panel, the whole thing is a filter. That's a beefy boy cooler. I see you all in with air cooler. Yeah. Careful, motherboard isn't screwed down yet. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be I shouldn't be tilting the case. Let me screw that down then. I don't think the direction of the CPU fan will matter much. It's probably best to leave everything as exhaust. You think so? So yeah, exhaust from here, but then yeah, maybe it's not a big deal. I can just have exhaust here from the CPU and change. I would have to swap this fan, change it the other way, and then just do exhaust here and exhaust over there, just intake. But I wanted to have more intake than exhaust. So 4 in, 3 out. Let's see, man. Let's try how it is. Let's try how it is, and then make a fan behind the CPU cooler, exhaust. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes by default. But I wanted to change that. I wanted to change that, so let's see how it goes. I'm gonna try it that way, and let's see how it goes. Let me screw the motherboard in, get this tempered glass out. This tempered glass has protection from each side, which is great. Let me... Okay, so let me screw this motherboard in, and for that, let me find the new screws. These are the old ones. Let me change the angle. Oh, that's good. So this is where the new screws should be. If I compared, oh, right, here they are. So this is what comes with the case. All the screws are inside here. I'm just gonna get the CPU, the motherboard screws. Also, we have... Oh, I think we missed this. I think we missed this. We might have to install the motherboard again because we missed something that might be useful. What are these for? Let me show you. I think this is for the motherboard. So we have 1, 2, 3, Only 3? Let me ask you, what are these? This came with a case. These are rubber. These are rubber. Is this for the motherboard? See if I can. Is that for the motherboard support? It looks like a motherboard support, so for vibrations and stuff. Oh, that's for the drives. That's right. That's right, because the drive, yeah, I remember the drives have, yeah, for the, yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah, I remember they have the drives on the back. They have like, yeah, I remember. It's gonna be perfect. Yeah. So I don't have. I only have 3 of the screws that look the same as the. I don't know. There's a bunch of them here, but I have 3 of them loose for some reason. And then we have these right here. So let's use them. Let me see if they are exactly the same as the one that I was using for the motherboard. Yeah, it's a standard. They are standardized. So let's do it. I'm gonna start with the easy ones. Let me get rid of this camera here. Move this one. Wait, let me. Okay. Don't mix up the screws for the board and the screws for the drives. They are coming. They are coming together actually. Everything is coming together on the same nylon. I have all kind of screws here. I have screws for the drive and screws for the motherboard. Let me see. Oh, but I know what you're saying. Let me. Yeah, so basically what I did is I have the old screws that I was using for the previous case, and I compare them, and they look exactly the same. So I think this is the right one. But let's see. See if it goes in. Yeah, that worked. That worked. So we have one here, one here. These are the easy ones. Start with these. I don't want to make them too tight. I'm going. Let me get this out of the way. Put it right here. See, again, I don't believe this way of having all the cables installed before. I don't think that's actually better, man. Especially on a case like this with plenty of space. Maybe if it was like a mini case or something like that, yeah, it would make things easier. But on this one, I don't believe so. I think it's easier to just install the motherboard first and then just go and put the cables in. Let's go. We got that one. Now I'm gonna open. I don't know why those first 3 screws that I installed. I don't know why they were coming without a nylon. They were coming separate inside this thing with where all the stuff from the case was. I don't know. And also, let me ask you. These also came with the case. This also came with a case. What is this for? What are these for? This is like a. It has glue, so it has like this thing. You remove it, and I'm sure it has glue on the back. So you see this white thing. It's like a paper you remove to glue, and then this is like something for cushion for to give it cushion for vibrations or something like that. So I don't know where that goes. And what is this thing? I'll show you. Is this for the GPU? What is this? What is this for? It has a screw here, so it bends. It bends a little bit. It seems like to support something. And it has cushion here. And it has a place for 2 screws right here. So you know what this is for? It came with a case. GPU bracket. GPU bracket. Support bracket. But where do I put this? Oh, so this is only for the vertical GPU. Okay, only for the vertical GPU. I wonder how you would use this. Anti-sag bracket GPU. The 2 holes are by the lower grommet. 2 holes are by the lower grommet. By here. Oh, that's right. I see them. It's right here. I see 2 holes right here. No, let me see. But how? I see two screws right here actually. But how do I? That would be amazing if this is to prevent the GPU from sagging. Yeah, you don't need it if you're mounting it the normal way. Okay. For vertical GPU mounting, yes. It could be a support bracket as well. I don't know. Also, maybe it could be both. You guys could see my anti-sagging solution. I spent kitchen roll, cardboard. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of fancy anti-sag solutions. Okay, we'll try to figure that out later. But if this can be used as anti-sag, it would be awesome. So the GPU goes here. So how do I use these as anti-sag? There's a support here, so this would touch the GPU. So where do I connect this? I see these 2 screws, which are evenly spaced. It's not coming. It's not coming here. It's not here. Where else do I see? 2 screws. Of course, I can Google it, but that would not be fun. I want to figure it out here. That wouldn't be fun, bro. That would be a waste of time. So this here, somehow I put it in here. Oh, I see. I can use. So if I put it here, where the GPU goes, huh, I would have to remove these to figure that out. So let's keep that in mind. Let's park that idea, and we'll figure it out. And these, what are these for then? What are these things for? Let me see. See what the guy's saying. My 3080 EVGA came with one. The manual says it is GPU holder for horizontal GPU. Says it also came with another horizontal GPU bracket. Yeah, the horizontal GPU bracket was the default. The default GPU. So basically, here on the back, this I replaced it. This has 2 screws in the back, and the whole piece comes out. The original that was installed was for the vertical GPU. So that was the original one. So I replaced it because I'm not going to mount it vertically, because I would need a Razer adapter for that, and I don't have that. It might go on the inside through the back, coming out of the ground. The inside through the back, coming out of the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna explore that on the back. So let me finish screwing all the screws before we forget, and then we'll check out the back and figure out all the rest of the connections and everything. And I open these, a bunch of screws. Let me install the rest of them. They're very small screws for the motherboard. I want to install the easy ones. First, we have this one here. Let's go. Got this one in. Nice and tight. Gonna get the other one right here. Nice and tight. I don't want to over tight them, because later then it becomes a mess. So I have another one right here, which I have access to. Yeah, with this motherboard, it is so much easier. With this case, it is so much easier because I have so much more space than with my previous case. Like this screw, for example, that was a nightmare to install in my previous case because this cooler was so close to the top of the case. We got that one. Then there's another one here. This is the most difficult one. Well, actually, it's easy on this one because I have plenty of space. This screw right here is not that difficult. This was a nightmare. I mean, the reason why I bought, look what I bought for this, because of my case. I bought this huge screwdriver because it was so difficult to access to these screws because of the GPU cooler is so big with my previous case. But this one, it's a piece of cake. To bend it at a right angle. What do you mean? Yes, it goes where you see. Not sure what you're referring to. Never seen one that bends normally. You screw it into the motherboard holes. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Let's get this last one. Not the last one. We still have one more in the middle. Get this one in. I'm glad this screwdriver has a magnetic tip. We got that one in. And we have another one right here. This one is difficult though because this one has the CPU cooler right here. So this might be the most difficult one. Yes, we have more space here, but still. I'm just not going to tight this one too much. So that's good. That's good enough. Oh, and I'm missing one over here too. We have another one over here. Yeah, I think I'm done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at the top. That's it. 9 screws. I still have more of those, but I guess they included extra screws for backup. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have plenty more. So figure out where those go. Honestly, I want to see if I have a screw. Would I have a screw here for the M.2? Because my M.2 doesn't have a screw. It is actually loose completely. This one right here is missing the screw. And I'm not sure if that screw for the M.2 is included here. I guess I'm gonna have to find out. Let me ask you, I don't think so, but the M.2 screw, is that the same? Is that the same as the ones from the motherboard? Oh, thank you. You guys trying to figure out what is that for? I'm gonna read your comments to figure that out. Let me get these. Let me get this in. Okay, let's figure that out. Yeah, that's what I thought. The M.2 screws are way smaller. I don't see any. I don't see any screw here that would be small like that. I think it's not included. Those should come with a motherboard, right? The M.2 yeah, they are the tiny ones. Double check your motherboard. Yeah, doesn't have a screwless implementation. Yeah, no, my motherboard only had one, and if it had two, I lost it. Okay, let's see what you guys trying to figure out the. Let me read the previous comments. So I'm trying to figure out what is this for, right? They're trying to figure out what is this for, because if this is to prevent the GPU from sagging, that would be great, and I want to use it. But I don't know. I don't know how to use these. So the manual says it is a GPU holder for horizontal GPU sets. It also came with another horizontal GPU rack. So I've read this one already. Bend it at a right angle. Yes, it does where you see. Never seen one that bends. Normally you screw it into the motherboard holes. Do you have the manual for the case? Yeah, I do. But if I read it, then I get it all right. There's a manual with a bunch of diagrams on the MSI website. Yeah, I do have the manual. I have not opened it yet. But yeah, it might be wise to open the manual to figure that out. I'll try to figure it out before opening the manual. The two slides right of motherboard near the bottom below the cable route. The two slides right of the motherboard. I see there are two screws there, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, let's see. Let me try to keep bending to an L shape and put it where you originally thought. Glass panel. Yeah, these panels are glass. Probably different sizes for the GPU support. I looked up the manual. It is horizontal bracket. The manual shows exactly where it screws in. There should be two holes under the bottom grommet. Under. So I have to look at the back of the case. Comments on 10 minutes ago about the vertical mounting bracket. Okay. It's a GPU holder, not vertical mounting bracket. Okay, GPU holder. It's a vertical mounting bracket? No. The GPU holder. Page 18. In the manual, it shows it is for holding a vertical mounted GPU. No, it helps hold horizontal GPU. That's what I'm looking for. That would be great. Yes, you bend it at a right angle and it holds the GPU from sagging. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. So I just need to figure out where I screw. It has two screw holes. Where are those two screw holes? It goes where it was originally looking. Okay, I think we have to look at the back. Yes, page 18 shows the vertical mount bracket. Look at the picture. And the two screws were smaller. Shows anti-sag bracket. Okay. So this is specifically for vertical mount. So there's a we're gonna figure it out. Let me open screw. Usually will come with a drive. They're screwed into the motherboard. Shows up a close-up of the M.2 slot. The thing is, I don't want to, if I don't see the screw, I don't want to open it because the way the M.2 is holding is because it is glued with the thermal pad. So if I open it, then it might go with it, and it might be a mess. So unless I have the screw, I don't want to to open it, because this is a heat sink. What you see here, this is a heat sink for the M.2. So below this heat sink, the M.2 is right here, and it's very small. It's right here. The M.2 is very small, so it has no screw. It's called GPU holder. 4 horizontal GPU attaches to the 2 holes, slides below the cable route, right of a motherboard near the bottom. Was originally corrected for vertical mount. Never use a GPU sag. Never used GPU anti-sag bracket and never had a problem. I currently have a 4090. Well, those are big. 4090s are big. Why is not stated in page 16 though, which is for horizontal? Well, it's not a challenge with the manual. Real gamer. This is the most chaotic PC build I've ever seen. It has been dramatic. Let me tell you that. Anyone have the A850GS? The 12-volt high-power rail still shows the yellow when it is plugged all the way in. Uh-oh. Make sure you don't see that yellow, because if you see the yellow, that means it's going to explode. So be careful. Don't turn that PC on. I'm not sure which GPU you're using, but be careful with that. You want the cool air coming up from the bottom. Yeah, we had it. We have it set up like that. And use the back and the other to exhaust the warm air out and pop. I think that can work too. We might do that. So for that, I would have to flip this fan, just flip it the other way, and just have these two the way they go. Usually that's gonna work too. I don't think it's gonna be a problem if I do that. But it creates a negative. It creates a negative thing where the air goes like this, and it's also going this way. So we're pushing air down and pushing air this way too. I'm not so sure about that, but I think it's gonna work because the air is coming from the bottom of the case, so it comes from the bottom, it goes here and here. That's not a bad thing. It should work. They are slits, not small holes, so you can adjust up and down depending on GPU. Okay, we'll figure that out. I'm gonna open the back, figure out how this works. And by the way, this doesn't go 90 degrees. This thing, you can either have it straight, goes this way, but it's not 90 degrees. And this way, it doesn't go 90 degrees either. Please trying out RTX Remix all day. Trying to learn on Simpsons. Hit and run now. The rails under the grommet is where it screws in. Okay. We have the... Let me connect the fans first. Let's do it. So for that, I think I'm just gonna flip this fan. I think it's gonna be easier for me to flip this fan. Flip this one. So if I'm gonna flip this one, yeah, man, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have to change everything. I'm going to have to change everything. So I'm just gonna put these CPU fans as they go, and I'm gonna change the rest. So this one is going the right way. I'm just gonna change this fan, and that's it. It's gonna work. Because I just see too many things against doing that. So let me get this out of the way. I see too many things against pulling air from here, which is what I wanted to do. I see that there's no filter here, so we're gonna have air coming in with no filter, and we're gonna have a very strong pressure from here going out. The other reason, I would have to change the this mounting mechanism on the fan itself. These two things, I would have to get it out and revert it to the other holes, which I can do, but it's also another step. So yeah, I think it's easier to just flip this fan than to do all that mess. So the thing is, to flip this fan, what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna replace this fan for these, and I'm gonna flip this one. I'm gonna put it right here because this one I tried to peel off this cover yesterday, and I damaged it a little bit. It's not visible at all, but it's there. So I'm gonna have that part, which is kind of damaged. I'm gonna have that facing here, so it is not a problem anymore. So I'm gonna do that. And I think it's gonna be better. So I'll do that, and then I'll finish connecting the rest of the system. And let me get this in. I think that's good, but I'm not happy with it. I'm not 100% with it. So let me repeat it again. It takes me usually some tries before I get these fans in the right spot. Don't like it there. There you go. That's good. That's good. They're both good. Now, aesthetically, should I raise this one to the same height? Yes, I think it would be better if I raise this one to the same height as this one aesthetically. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because this one at the front, because there's a RAM below, this one is higher than this one. So my concern is that the case was not going to close, but it does close. So I'm gonna raise this one. I'm gonna raise that to the same height. So let's find that out. Will be the same height for both. Looking through right here. I mean, I could count the fins. I could count them. See which one I'm using. I mean, it's not that difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So after the 6, oh, that will be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be right here. Let me see with something straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be right here on this one. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to count the fins, but I'm going to eyeball it. Gonna be higher. That's too high. The thing is, I don't have a lot of abilities doing this because I don't do it every day, but I'm very meticulous. That's why it takes long for me. So I'm used to that. It's just the way everything is. It's just the way I work. I take everything to the extreme. So I do it until I feel happy with it. When I was a kid, I was good at painting and I didn't have a lot of super talent painting, but because I was so meticulous, I actually used to do a pretty good job in copying. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I don't know. I've done it like this, and it works. There it is. If this height is right. Think we got it. There you go. We got it. Let's see if it is. Look at it from this side. No. It's actually higher. It's actually higher. Oh man. Let's take another deep breath. Okay, so let's see. The rails under the grommet is where screws in. I'm way behind. Okay. I'll look it up real quick. Hold on. Nicole, everyone has to see that cube case made of like 36 RGB fans. Good for dust. For exhaust, 3 intakes will create negative pressure inside the case, which is good. Yep, that's what we're gonna have then. 3 intake, 4 exhaust. Negative pressure here inside the case. So yeah, this is too high, so I have to lower it a little bit. Then I lower this, and I lower it to the next one down. See if this is right now. No. One more higher. What I'm trying to do is it's not that easy to nail. I'm trying to have both fans at the exact same height. This is too high still, so I need one lower. Let's try here. No, it's too low. Let me see. No. No, I think that's the one more. I think one more high. Just one more. How can I do that? There you go. One more down. I got it. This is the one. This is the one. Let's go. I think we got it perfect. Yeah. We got it perfect. Perfectly aligned, the same height. That's good. Yeah, man, I have plenty of space on this case. So we're pushing air like this. So now I have to remove this fan. So I'm going to remove this one. And I'm going to swap this one by this one. That's what I'm going to do. So for that, I'm going to have to remove this bottom part. So let me remove this one first. See what you guys saying. Looks crooked. Yeah, so maybe let me show you this angle maybe. Oh no, I don't have to lift from here to show you. Let me show you this. Let me show you perfectly aligned. See right there. See? They are level. They are level perfectly. See? I think they are perfectly level. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this exhaust fan because I flip it to go this way, but I decided we're just gonna go the normal brand was Delta, get the spirit level. Ow. Why are you so well dressed today? Because we are playing with nice toys. 6,000 RPM Delta fan, that's gonna be very loud. That's gonna be like a vacuum. Yeah, these fans are up to 1900 RPM, which is a lot. 1900 RPM, that's no joke. But the noise level it's just incredible. These fans, let me show you the specs. So these, check out the specs for these fans. You get the better. You see the specs? So these fans are airflow 73.82 CFM, maximum noise level 28.82 dBA, and they go up to 1900 RPM, plus minus 10%. 3 watts, 120 millimeters. For 120 millimeter fans, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I look it up, and that kind of airflow is for like a normal 140 millimeter fan, which is crazy. Yeah, these fans are incredible. That's why they are not cheap. Look up best on YouTube. Only one can make stuff fly on your roof. Those look huge for some reason. The first fans show 3 things. At the corner, the back fan only shows 2. At the corner looks crooked. Might just be our angle, I guess. Oh, they look. Let me see. Huh. Yeah, this one. I think you're right. Now the question is, do I have to? You're right. Yeah, this one. I have to lower one. This one. Or raise this one. You're right. This is crooked. See now? That's better. Need to lower these. Yeah, this system from Noctua might not be the Okay, now it's perfect. Yeah, now we got it right. Yeah, this is perfect. That's what I said last time. But this time I check for that, and I think, yeah, this time is perfect. Let me show you. Let me show you from here. Let me lift it from here. I'll show you now. That is dead center. So this angle right here. Ooh. I think I got it right now. I think I got it right now. Yeah, when I look at it from here, it looks perfectly aligned. So we got this removed, but because this fans is magnetic, it doesn't go away. Oh, it doesn't go away either because I have two more screws to go. So let's remove these. One more. One more. You see, the fan stays there because it's magnetic. So the cool thing about this swap that I'm going to do is that this cable gets removed very easily. So I can change this here very, very easily. These fans are beautiful. Look at this thing. Look at this fan. So shiny. Yes, it's beautiful. I'm going to flip it. It's the other side. So what happened here with the third fan, this one, yesterday I thought that I should peel off something, and I started to peel it off and I damaged it a little bit. You have to look at it through light to see it. So I'm going to use this one here so it looks perfect. And then this one is gonna go here with this part facing the metal of the case, so that is that's more beautiful. That doesn't, like, you don't see that. So that's gonna be easy. This is gonna be easy because all I have to do is to unscrew. Let me show you that. All I have to do is to unscrew these two screws. Let me move this back a little bit. Change these. I'll show you this angle. So let me show you. All I have to do is to unscrew two screws right here, and then it comes out. The whole thing comes out. So before I do that, let me take the connector. So this connector is to daisy chain these fans, and this system is so clean because these three fans don't have any connections other than the hub. There's a hub here that is magnetic that I can take in and out very easily. And this hub is transferring power and the addressable RGB information. So it makes it super, super clean with no cables, no additional cables. So let me get this out of the way, unscrew The Yeah, so the phone run out of battery. The sound is gone because I was using the sound from the phone. I thought I had the phone connected to the power, but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to wait for a moment to the phone to charge. So let me read your comments. I'm gonna have to wait for like 2 minutes so I can turn on the phone back again, and it's gonna be plugged in, so it's not gonna be a problem. I thought I had it plugged in, but I didn't. So yeah, I'll show you. Thank you for all the streams, man. Been so fun, enjoyable watching, listening. I'll go about my weekend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for checking out the stream. This one is 2 hours long, but I think we're almost done. We're very close to the end. So I think in less than an hour we should be done. We should be done in less than an hour. So yeah, let me see. Look up test on YouTube. You can make stuff fly in your room. That's crazy. Those look huge for some reason. First, yeah, imagine a fan. You can make your case fly with it. Yeah, I got the angle of the fans right. Yeah, I think I got the angle. Exhaust fan backwards. So I had the fan the other way. Yeah, because I was planning to do intake there. So we'll catch up with the comments. Sound quality, but we out here. The sound quality is terrible, I guess, because this is the microphone from the laptop. This is a very old laptop, but I'm gonna change it to my phone as soon as I turn it on. Thank you very much. Yeah, next step, the power supply. Yeah. Any news for my 5090 journey? the search continues. Let me turn it on. And we're still trying to get a 5090. It will happen one day. One day NVIDIA will decide, you know what, let's take Ariel's money. We need those $3,000 for our empire. So let's take that money. One day will happen. But yeah, I have to say, these fans fit the case, but we don't have more than a finger. These fans are so big. We don't have more than a finger. It is right there. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I think I might have to lower the bottom fan. It's so difficult to get perfect. Let's see. Let's get in again. Enter. Let's go. Boom. That should be fixed. That should be fixed. So thank you very much. We got a super chat. What fans are those? Love the content, man. Much love from West Virginia. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me show you the fans. I have a case right here. Where's the fan case? So this is the fans. These are the MSI. Let me switch to this one. This one. Okay, there you go. So these. Why is it so low? Oh, there we go. So these are the MSI MPG EZ120 ARGB. So these are 120 millimeters fans with addressable RGB. $40 each, $39.99. So you can get a single fan like this, or you can get 3 of them in a box. And if you get 3 of them in a box, they are $119.99, and it comes with an addressable RGB plug, which can connect a lot of these, like 12 of these. So, which is crazy. You can daisy chain the fans too. I'll show you. So you have a rig with all MSI. So let me show you this. Let's see, we have the quality back. Let me make sure. I don't know why the quality is so low now on this camera. Let me check the settings real quick. Camera. Let me check these. Let me check the quality of the camera here. Maybe because the battery. Let me do this, man. Let me try this. Let me get this out. Okay, let's go. Okay. So let me change the loadout. Wait, I'm trying to fix the camera. So go with this one. Solo loadout. There you go. That's good. We got the quality back. So I'm gonna show you how cool these fans are, man. Because you don't need a bunch of cables because of the hub system. I'll show you. You have to see this. I'm gonna show you here. When I take this out, this system is absolutely amazing. Let me take these out. It's my GPU. So I'm gonna take this out of the case. Okay, so look at this. Where are the cables? Where are the cables here? No cables. So how was this supposed to work, right? How was this supposed to work? A single cable coming right here. That's all. Single cable. All the addressable RGB and the power was coming through a single cable here. And this allows you to daisy chain multiple fans like this. Multiple. You can do 3, 3, 3, and 3. 3 by 4, 12 fans with a single hub that comes with this. So the key here is these joints. Actually, let me take these out of the. Let me take these out. I'm gonna take one out actually. This last one. I'm gonna take this one out. I'm gonna show you. So now to remove these. No, actually, I have to remove these two screws too. To be able to remove the hub. I'm gonna remove these two also. So to remove these fans, all you have to do is you remove this part, which is magnetic. See? Yeah, it should be coming out easily now. So this is a magnetic part. See this? This is magnetic. See it? So this is magnetic, and there is no way you can get it wrong, because if you put this in the wrong side, for example, if I do this, if I flip it and I do this, they will not go in because it has the opposite polarity. So even if I try to make it in, it will go out. So when you flip it and it goes the right way, boom, it just snaps ferociously in. So there is no way you can get this connection wrong. And for the corners of the fan, you have separate magnetic tips like this, which also go in a single way. So, I mean, that makes it so clean. So all I have to do to remove this is take this out, take the other one from the other side out. And then even after that, this is not going to fall because the fans are connected magnetically. So it goes magnetically into the metal and into the next fan to it. So all I have to do is this. You see the magnetic force? Boom. This is so cool. So you don't need cables for this. The only cable you need is the one at the corner. That's it. So this is just fantastic. So I'm gonna use this one for here. And it's going to be pushing air out. So I'm gonna use it like this. Now, one thing I don't like about these fans, and I don't know if it is like that in the rest of the fans, I guess so. One thing I don't like about these fans is that they do not come threaded. So there are no threads. When the fans are brand new, the inside is perfectly smooth. So when you use the screws, you create the threads in the fan. I don't like that, but that's probably standard. Every single fan out there is probably like that. I don't know, but I'm not a big fan of it. It goes ferociously inside. That's what she said. I tell her, hey, yeah, deep breath is gonna go in ferociously. Make yeah, the design. I think the design they just knocked it out of the park with the design on this one. You want a bigger one? I have not checked. Check if they have a bigger 140. Maybe they do. And are all fans self-tapping like that? My Fantex T30s were like that as well. Yeah, all the fans are self-tapping. I'm not sure exactly what self-tapping is, but I think so. So this fan is gonna be pushing air out. So we're gonna put it like this. Now, before I do that, let me make sure that I set up. So I need this corner, for example. If I want, I can use a different corner. All the corners are the same. So actually, I'm gonna use this corner because this is where the label is. So the label is gonna be hidden going this way. So I just need to mask this corner right here and this one right here. So I need to mask two corners. So I'm gonna use this one to mask this corner at the top. Boom, just like that. And I need another one for here. Need another one for here. So I'm going to need, if I do this, I need these two corners. Let me see. Oh, this is good. I'm all set. I'm all set. I have these corners. 3 of the corners are covered. So only, oh no, actually I need the top one. I need this one. So I'm going to, yeah, I'm actually going to need to swap. I'm gonna need to swap these. I'm gonna have to instead yeah, I got it. So this is the right combination. This here, and then I just need this one right here. Good thing is that you cannot get this connection wrong because there's only one way that they will go in. So I need this one here. No. Huh. Need to figure this out. Need to figure this out. Let me. So I need one for here. It has to be this one. There you go. So this one is ready. This one is ready. Just checking. The only thing I'm not happy with here is this. This one has a hole right here. Let me see what you guys saying. I'm sure the designs change over time. Someone will come out with something different. I had to change mine a few times, and the threads stay good, thankfully. I don't like that. It introduces the risk of creating the thread on a crooked angle. Yeah, I don't like that. On the new AMD GPUs, you can just pull the fan off and replace. It is like a magnet too. Oh, really? So you just have to. You can just pull off the fan easily to replace it. That's very nice. Mine were fine, but still not a fan of the design, so to speak. Okay, so we got this one right. The only thing I am not liking here is this one has a hole here. So I don't want to show that hole at all. Is that normal? I don't see a hole. Yeah, this one has a hole too. So I guess that's fine. That's fine. So look at this one. Like this. No, actually, I don't want it like that. I want it like this. Huh. I want to figure this out. There's something. I want to have these like that. No, like this. Pulling air this way. I don't know why this one is not going in ferociously. Something feels off about this corner here. Let me see. Let me try a different. Let me try a different corner. Maybe these. Let me try this corner. See how this one feels. Oh, I cannot get this one out because it has the screw. Let me unscrew this one. Just a little bit. So I can take this corner out. I just want to see if this. Oh no, this is not a right corner. I need one. That's the only choice I have. Huh. Okay, so what I'm not liking is that there's one of the corners that is not going in ferociously like this. See, that's going in ferociously. for some reason, this one here is not going in that hard. It's okay. It's in, but it's not that hard. So I wonder why. I guess because things are not perfect. Maybe that's why. But it's gonna be fine. So this one is gonna go like this. And it's gonna be hold in place. See, the thing is, it's not gonna be a problem because you see that these things have a hole. So these things have a hole. So when you screw this in, when you screw the fan in over here, the screw is gonna go through and it's gonna hold this thing anyway. So the magnetic is not the only thing holding it. So it'll be fine. Anyway, so I'm going to use this last one for here. But actually I can't. I am missing something here. I am missing something because if I use this one here, then I don't have one for where I want it. The problem is I need it here. Oh, there you go. But I don't know why it's not going in so hard, but that's okay. I think no, but I don't want to have it like this because this label is gonna show. That's a problem. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure it out, and there's something that's not adding up. Thanks for staying with me. So, yeah. The thing is, the way it goes perfect is if I have this one here. Actually, it makes no difference. No, it actually makes a big difference. See how hard that goes? The problem is if I have it like this, I don't have the RGB right here. I want to have the RGB right here. Maybe at the bottom. Yes, maybe at the bottom would be the best. So in that case, I would change it here. Oh no, it's like this. Well, I guess this happens when you've been streaming the whole day. You can't figure out how to install a simple fan. Let's see, I cannot do that because this one would work like this. But actually not. I don't want to have this on the side because it's going to block the case. It's going to block. Let me erase these a little bit. The case would block. So the RGB, I don't want it to be facing here because this would get blocked by the side of the case. So I think it's better to have it at the top, and this label is not going to be seen anyway because it's gonna be right here. Yeah, so that label is not gonna be a problem. That's not gonna be a problem at all. So I guess it's fine. I'm going to do it this way. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. So we're gonna install it like this, and it's gonna be fine. Let me put this in. Oh no, it won't go in. Magnetically, it will not go in. So it has to be. It has to be this one. What a dilemma. I thought this was gonna be simple. This has a T shape. This has a T shape, but that's not the right magnetic thing. Let me try this one. If it goes in on this one. Yeah, it goes in on this one. But I want it to go in on this one because I'm gonna flip the fan. But on this one, it would not go in. Huh. And those are my two only options because these two. So I wonder. I wonder if I should use a different cable. That's, I think, what I have to do. This cable, I can change it for another one, maybe. Let me see. I can change this cable for another one. Let me test it first before I do that. Let me get the box. This is the big box where I got the fans. So let me get this out of the way. What you guys saying? And we got stock. This PC case needs a 5090. Put it all together, man. I cannot wait to have a 5090. I mean, what else do I have to do? Go to Micro Center, camp for 2 days, be willing to pay $3,000, which is a lot more than what I wanted. I was expecting to pay $2,000, and I still cannot get it. But it will happen. It will happen. Okay, so let's see. We need another of these cables to see if it works with the fan. Okay, let's try this one. This cable. Let me try this one. See if it works. Comes with this nylon. Okay, let's see. This one doesn't work here. It works here. But that's a problem because I want the fan to be this way and I don't want to have it this way or this way because I want the RGB to be at the top. So how can I do this? Maybe let me try these then. Let me try these instead. I think that's gonna be the solution. I think we figured it out. Unless they are all the same. No, we do have that one. So this is what we need, finally. Oh no, not this one. This is for daisy chain. Interesting. So all of these that have the cable to connect to the hub, all of these that have the cable to connect to the hub have the T shape instead. This one is for daisy chain. Which I could use. I could do a daisy chain from this one to the top, but it's gonna be a long cable coming in, so that's not good. That's not gonna be as clean because it's gonna be on the way. Well, all these that have the connector to go to the hub are the T-shaped ones. We have 2 and 3 of them. So the problem is that I I kind of use that for where I want it. So I wonder if a different fan would be different. Let me see this. I mean, all these cables should be exactly the same. They just shouldn't have any difference in between them, so I'm not gonna even test. The polarity should be exactly the same because they are the same cable. So I'm not gonna test them. Man, I thought this was gonna be a quick swap. See, the thing is, it goes in hard this way, but I don't want the fan to be like this because like this, the fan is pushing air this way. I want the fan to be like this. That's what I want. Now let me try a different fan. Let me try a different fan. Because I actually swapped these. I thought the individual fan that came in the box was exactly the same as all of these. So I swapped that for one of these triple fans. So maybe that's where the problem is coming from. Let me get this one from the middle out of the way. I'm gonna get this one out. See. See if we can make it work with this one. Okay, so now let's try this one instead. Oh no, I have to remove these screws to take out the central hub, because there's a hole that makes these screws hold this. I'm gonna take this out, take this out, and I think this middle fan was actually the single fan, and I swap it. So let's see if this one would work like this, which is what I'm looking for. Try these. No, it just doesn't go in. So I'm gonna have to do it work here. Yeah, it would work here. So that is weird, man. I'm gonna have to go with these, and then that's just not right, man. You understand my dilemma? Why I'm so, all the fans are the same. Okay, let's see. All the fans and cables are the same. You just have to use another corner of the fan and place the fan in one of 4 directions. But the problem is, I want the RGB. I want the RGB to go up, because that's the way I can see it better. If I have the fan like this, it works, but then the RGB is facing this part of the case, so it is being hidden. If I do this, the RGB is hidden. See, it wouldn't be the same. You can still see it, but it's not the same. It's not the same. So I think what I want is I need it this way, because I'm gonna be pushing air out, and I want the RGB at the top, and I want to use these. Otherwise, I would have to hide the cable different way. You see what I'm why is my more complicated? Because I want the cable, this cable, to go at the top left right here. And magnetically it doesn't go in. It wants to go here. And if I put it right here, then I have to bend the cable all over, and I am covering the RGB. I don't want the cable to go here and then go on top of the RGB. That's the thing. I'm sure I'm missing something. It shouldn't be that difficult. What you want and what is possible are 2 different things. Yeah, I'm finding that out. The fan can only go 4 different directions: up, down, left, or right. I need some milk. Why? I don't even drink milk. And with the hard work. Okay, so it seems like what I want is not an option. I just got here and curious. Are you the side panels fans set as exhaust Will it pull air away from the cooler? I don't think so, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. It's gonna create negative pressure because these fans are going to exhaust, and here we're going to exhaust too. So then we're only going in from the bottom. Yes, you either have to wrap the cable around or deal with RGB facing a certain direction. Yeah, I think that's an oversight. Actually, that's a feedback I'm going to give to MSI, and I'm gonna mention that in the video. See, at the end, after I finish building the PC, I'm going to make a summary video, and I'm going to tell you all about my experience. And you are seeing my experience in real time, so it doesn't get any more real than this. You're seeing the struggle. Okay. Of course, I'm very picky. I'm sure most people would, okay, it just goes this way, just put the cable, okay, whatever. But I am being picky because I want, you know, to things to work in a certain way. So I'm going to mention that in the video. Definitely, I'm going to tell MSI I didn't like that. I don't think it's a good thing to give them a feedback. If the setup smells rad and emits rad, all is right and you are on the right track. Just turn the fan around to where you want the connector to go. Yeah, the problem is the only way it's perfect is the way I had it before. But the way I had it before was coming air in. And usually this fan is exhaust. So it is so weird that they would miss that. Maybe I am missing something here. Put the cable button right closest to the motherboard. Yeah. Well, if I do that, so if I do this, you're right, that works. But you're right, that is the best option. You are absolutely right. Now, the thing is, I have to wrap the cable then from here to go to the top when it would be better if it goes from here. But you're right. I think from now, that is the best option. But I'm going to give MSI that feedback because what I would want is the cable to go from the top to the top. Because if it goes from the bottom, then I have to wrap the cable all the way here. And I don't think that's very clean. Yeah, you are right. That is the best option, but I don't think that is. We have tried telling him that, but he prefers look of exhaust on the side. Yeah, you won't see the cable. Okay, let's go with that then. Let's go with that, and hopefully I don't see the cable, but I'm still gonna tell MSI. I think my idea was better. I think, yeah, I think they could have done better on this one. So, see which is the fan I wanted to use. It is this one. All the fans are the same, but this one is the one that I messed up. So this is the one I'm gonna use. We are going to, we're gonna use this one. Here. Yeah, this is the one. So I am gonna use this one here at the bottom. Let me cover the rest of the corners. Cover the rest of the corners. We need 2 more. That should be in one of these. I need only 1 more. One of the T's. Get one of the T's from here. So we figured it out. So that's how we're gonna do it. It's gonna work. And I can put this back to where it was. So that's gonna work. There we go. Now, one thing I just realized, this fan has the threads already on this side. So let me make sure. Yeah, that's okay. Let me make sure it's this one. This one also has the threads on this side. This one also. So they are all like that. So I have to just do it. That's okay, man. It's not a problem. I just don't like the idea of having to thread the plastic of a brand new fan. I don't think that's a good idea. I think the threads should come with the fans. But I know that's not an MSI thing. Like, all the fans are probably like that. But I don't think it's a standard. Now, this cable has this MSI brand here that I want to get out of the way. It is on the way right there. See, that's why it's a problem, because now this thing is in the way. Okay, so you see this thing? This label here is actually on the way, and I would have to keep it in, and if I keep it in, that's fine. That's fine. All the way. That's fine. Okay. Let's get it done. You see, no, it's actually on the way. The MSI logo is on the way of the fan. You see, that's the thing with having to use the cable from the bottom. There is a label, an MSI label, that it is right now. Like, I'm gonna show you. It is right now in the way. So I need to get it out of the way. It's not. I mean, let me finish here. Yeah, it's a mess to show you that. Let me show you like this and get it out. So basically, this label here, when I wrap the fan this label is sticking out. Is sticking out of the fan like this. It's in the way, so I have to give it some turns so that doesn't happen. I think it's an oversight of the design. I think it is an oversight. This should go at the top. This should be the top one, and magnetically, it's not possible. I think it's an oversight. Let's go. Okay. So I'm going to have them at the center. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Over here. Yeah. Right at the center, right here. Let's screw them right here. Let's go. Can you close your case? Yes, with the fans. Yeah, the fans are big, but I can close the case. Barely though. If we have like we have less than a finger. Cut it off? No way. No way, man. How would I cut off that label? No. No way I'm cutting that label. No, no, no. It seems like an AIO water cooler is starting to look like a better choice. Super cramped towards the back. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna be hunting for a water cool 5090 if I can get that. This is exactly why I don't build my own PCs. I spend $75 to have somebody else make it for me. It is time consuming for somebody with my skills. Well, as you can see, it is time consuming for someone with my skills. But I enjoy the process. I think it's fun. Okay, I like it. If I didn't have the YouTube channel, I would be doing this myself exactly the same. The only difference, I would not be speaking with anyone, but I would spend all the time, and I enjoy the process. So I don't think it's a problem. So yeah, I would recommend you to try it, man. It's fun. It's good. Yeah, it's building a PC is like Lego for adults. Those are stupid little things that can be fixed. Yeah, yeah. I think this is genuine feedback for MSI. Why not? I think they could easily fix that. And the thing is, see, in the case of this exhaust fan, I am using this fan as expected and as intended because most of these most of the setups are going to be using this fan as this hole as an exhaust. I mean, literally, this is the only fan on the entire case that doesn't have a mesh. So what that means is that you're not even supposed to have this fan taking air in without having a mesh for the dust particles. So this fan, if you want to show the RGB at the top, the only way you can connect it is right here at the bottom. And I don't think that's better. I think it is better to connect it here at the top so you can get the cable from where I am putting the cable, because there's no other space right here to hide it. You don't want to go with that cable all the way down here because it's just too long. This one is easier. So maybe I am missing something, but I think that could be better if they allow me to have it here at the top. And that label in the way is not the best. either. So that's it. That will be my feedback when I make the video. That's going to be my feedback for them to improve these. Otherwise, why am I even doing this if it's not to offer some feedback too to help improve the products? But maybe I'm missing something. Maybe when I tell them that, they're gonna tell me, well, actually, it should have done it this way or something. And then I'm like, oh, right, you're right. So then that'll be okay too. I'm sure the people who designed this know a lot more than me when it comes to building a PC, but maybe they are not as meticulous when it comes to, I don't know, maybe they're like, okay, that's not a big deal to have the cable going from the bottom to the top. It's not a problem. And it is not a problem. I think we're doing good. Yeah, it takes practice. The thing is, as soon as you have enough practice to do it fast, you don't need to do it anymore because you already finished the build. And then you might get something different and then you need practice again. Then to pull out that instruction booklet. It seems like you're pulling an all-nighter. Let's see. We've been 3 hours. It's 2 a.m. I think we're almost done. we're still we're still on the fan phase of the operation, but I think we're almost done. Actually, it shouldn't take too much longer. Thank you very much, George. Get PC working. May tweaks later. Make it easy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish. Because tomorrow, actually, I wanted to go out with the family early morning, actually, because I have an event later in the afternoon. So I don't want to go to sleep too late. It's already 2 a.m. But I think I'm almost done. I think I am almost done. Let's go. But I do have to say, this case arrived in pristine conditions. I don't see a single defect anywhere, and I am looking for it constantly. It is just perfection. The packaging was god tier packaging for this case. I showed the foam. It's like the highest quality foam I've ever seen. So let's put this back together. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, I don't want. Huh. No, I don't want this one with the label here. There's no way to not have the label. They all have the label this way. So how can I change it so the label? Well, the label is gonna be one way or another, so I guess there's no choice. They have to put these labels on it. And we got this. So the H. Oh no, I got this wrong. Let me see. So the H is the other way. Yeah, it's this way. There you go. Now it goes hard. It's perfect. Just like that. Just like that. Can you imagine the moment when I finally turn on the PC and it works? I'm gonna have to wait for that because the GPU, I don't have enough power for the GPU with one. Can I connect the GPU with one PCIe only? It should work, right? It should turn on and work. Oh, gaming tech. Where can I find the HDR color clipping video? I share the link. So I share the link. I got it from ABS forums. Which was the last video? Okay, so the last video I made about the 360 hertz QD OLED from MSI, the MSI MAG 271 QPX. On that video, in the description of that video, there's the link to download the test patterns from ABS forums, and that's where the color clipping test pattern is. So search for that MSI video and click the link in the description of that video to get the color clipping test pattern. That one is ferocious. That color clipping test pattern is gonna show you the difference immediately. The difference is gonna be huge. So I mean, that would be if I try the G5, that would be the first video I would open. Number one, I open that video and then that tells me everything I need to know. Open that video, a couple of skin tones and near black and full screen grays, and I know already what the G5 is all about. So we got this. We figured it out. Eventually, after spending the entire day, we're almost done. Because putting the cables on the motherboard, that's easy. That's what I think. Because I've done that before, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue at all. That should be smooth sailing. And as you can see, these fans makes everything easy. Because they have no cables, right? So it's supposed to be very easy. Now they are easy, man. I just try to do it one way, and if I don't see that way, then I am like, okay, what's going on? Let's go. Let's go. There you go. So now all I have to do is get this out of the way. I'm gonna connect the fan. Why is it difficult? Me. Oh, I see. I see, because it's from here. I go in this way. Okay, let me turn around. Get these cables out of the way. There you go. Man. So as you can see, building a PC is a piece of cake. It only takes you approximately 2 days or even a whole weekend. And you can figure it out, especially if you have a chat on YouTube. So you have to open a YouTube channel so people can help you figure it out. There we go. Got it in here. Okay, so I'm just going to screw this in. See what you guys saying. Intake from the bottom, a good idea. I think it's the only way to go here, because if I do exhaust from the bottom, it can be kind of a mess. Let's go. Let's go. One more screw. There you go. Now this cable, to get it out of the way, let's go. So now I'm going to start connecting Should I think I don't have space. This is flush. That's okay. Okay, so let's start connecting the rest the rest of the PC. I usually start with the power supply and motherboard as the first things to install, but everyone's different. Power supply don't matter as much, I guess. There's no passage intake the air. Am I dumb? So yeah, to intake the air from the bottom, there's a mesh. Really, any making change, if a part is gonna get in the way of something else, the CPU cables can be bitched to get in if you already have a case, fans, and AIO installed. Yeah, this one, I have plenty of space here because there's no fans at the top. Yeah, there's a mesh at the bottom. So let's get this working. So of course all these cables are gonna go back, but I want to install I want to take the power supply here first to see how it's going to be set. Let me install the rest of the motherboard components. We have the addressable RGB USB that's going to the motherboard. So let's see which USB we're gonna use. Probably the ones at the bottom. So let me do this to show better. Now I need to have the case like this. Let me move it this way to have a better angle. So I need the USB connected. So for USB, we have plenty of options. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You should say USB 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm. 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 I guess we have these at the top. We get this out of the way. All these cables. Get these out of the way. Start getting all these out of the way. So these CPU cables are going to go through here at the top. These and these. I'm gonna take them out from the top left corner. There we go. Oh no, this is the What is this? Oh, I think I messed up. I put one of the cables up here. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah. So this will go. Oh, because this is the one that I didn't need. Because the CPU power to the motherboard on this motherboard has an 8-pin and it has a 4-pin. So the power supply from MSI has two 8-pin. So one of the two 8-pin, I had to split it in half. So that's why. But that worked out well because that's not going to be visible at all. So I got those out of the way. Now to make it look nice, these cables have these things which I'm gonna use only one of them because the other one will go with this cable and I don't want to use that. So at least one of them I'm gonna use these to get a more clean look. Yeah, that's good. And the other one's gonna be fine right next to it. There you go. So that looks good. Yeah, I'm going to connect everything. Cable management is gonna be tomorrow because if I try to make everything look beautiful, I'm never gonna end. So I'm gonna connect everything today where it goes. So now these long cables from the fans, I'm gonna hide them from these right here. From here, that will be visible. If I do this, it would be visible, very visible. So I'm going to. So you're gonna see what I'm doing here because this is the top of the case. So I'm trying to hide all the cables that I already connected to the motherboard. Hide them to the back. There you go. That's better. That is better. All of them are hidden. This one, yeah, this one is coming out of here. It's in between the two rams. There you go. What else? So this 24 pin is gonna go through here. Obviously, it is the closest path. But now I'm gonna use these. I'm gonna get this closer here. And I use this closer so it looks nicer. Here and here. But it will bend. So you see, this is very nice. These cables come with these for the looks, and it is very nice. You can see all the cables, but they are perfectly parallel with each other. Now, The problem I have with this cable is that it should be bent the other way. This one goes to the power supply, and that one goes to the motherboard. I think I got that right. And it is not bent in the right direction. It should be bent the other way, I think. Or did I put that wrong? I think I got that right. Yeah, I'm gonna use the old GPU for now. These are good cables. Too many companies cheap out with ugly cables, even on high-end PSUs. Yeah, these cables look very, very clean. Can I use both PSUs so he can power it tonight? Well, tonight, the thing is, there's no way the second power supply would turn on because I need something to put into the power supply so the power supply thinks the motherboard is on. So it doesn't work. If you just connect the power supply, it doesn't turn on. So I need to get that adapter at the store tomorrow. Plug in, then pull the cables through the back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the 1590 soon. George is getting his 1590 soon. Yeah, I need to manually trigger the pins or get that motherboard cable splitter. Yeah, because it's not gonna turn on. So I need to figure that out tomorrow. So yeah, these cables should be bent the other way. Is my point. I think, and they're bent the wrong way. So those are small details, but I think it matters. I think it matters because now I have to bend them myself. I don't think I should. But yeah, we have this nice opening here on the case to get this cable the other side. It's gonna go right in. This one I'm gonna keep it right here visible, I think. Or do I need it? I'm not sure if I need two of them. I think with one it's gonna be fine. So I want to bend this cable anyway. And I want the back to look good too. So this one's gonna be fine. Like these. Need to bend it more. That looks good. Let's see if I should keep bending it. I think that's it. Should I bend it even more? Let me see if you can see that. Should I bend this even more, or is that okay? Pull cables all the way through. Oh, so I should bend it even more? And where is this supposed to go better? Right there? Or should it go? So my question is this this thing, this plastic thing, where should it go? For aesthetics or for functionality? Should it go right there in the middle? And I have two of them. Should I have both on this side that is visible for some reason? Is that fine? Should be hidden as much as possible. Not sure of the routing. You will have to find a space for the cables to route. Yeah, the back has plenty of space. Uh, Plenty of space. So it's all personal preference. Okay. Can't see the plastic thing you mean. It is dark from here. Yeah, it's very dark. Let me get this closer. So the plastic thing I mean is this thing. You see? This shiny thing. This here. Oh, I have another. Oh, look. Let me show you. I have a separate cable here. I can show you. This is the thing I'm talking about. This kind of stuff. You see? That makes the cables look separate. So we have a big one for the 24 pin. So I wonder if I should have one, two, if I should have this at the center of the band or not visible at all. I'll retouch that once I finish the build. Okay, so we got all the cables out of the way. So let's connect what we're missing. We need USB. So let's see where we have those. We have a USB, a big USB cable. This one on the front of the case is gonna go right here. So I'm gonna use. Should I use this one or this one? Maybe even this one. What is this? Oh, there's the MSI thing. If I use these, no, I think I'm gonna use the same I used for the motherboard. Maybe this one. Then hide it. Hide. So this cable. No, that's not long enough. I will have to use this one. Now this cable is clipping from this side, so I have to flip it. I have to flip it. No. These are usually very hard to take out of the motherboard, and this one seems to not be an exception. It's hard to get in. There you go. It's not all the way in yet. This USB connector here is probably one of the toughest ones. That and the 24 pin, but in this case, the 24 pin of this power supply was not very tight. It was actually very easy to get in. So easy to get in is gonna be easy to get out. But this one, this is a tough one. I don't think it's all the way in. It's very hard. Maybe it is. Maybe it is all the way in because I heard it click. I just see its separation there. Yeah, it is in. It is in all the way. Okay, so what else? From the front panel of the case, we have HD audio. So that HD audio is right here at the bottom. The motherboard is not labeled with that. Well, it does. It is. It says fan. Oh, it is. So USB fan. Where's the audio? Should be one of these USB. One of these. So I'm gonna use this space right here for that. Digital foundry set in general. FSR4 is better than DLSS3 in some things, better than DLSS4. Yeah, the occlusion artifacts. I'm super glad AMD is getting better. Yeah, AMD is getting better. That's great for gamers. Should next to the one you just plugged in. Should be next to the one I just plugged in. There's nothing there. So I think it's right here at the bottom. This is just audio, HD audio. So I'm just gonna look at it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins, and we're missing one right here. So it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. There's no way to get it wrong because there's only one way this one will go in. So this is the one. I think as I cannot rest the case on the floor because then I don't have access to the cables on the back. Whoops, something fall. Oh, I know it fall. Well, I know I can't remove that now. I'm gonna show you what fall and why. There we go. We got this in. So this is what for the side of the case. On the back, this is where the HD drives go. These are the nice the rubber things that I show you. These are the rubber things that I show you. We have extra. So if we need to use these for big HD drives, I have them. You can see them on the back. It's pretty nice. So it is labeled HDD SSD. So this is just very easy to pull in. I guess. Yeah, there you go. I fixed it. So this is good. Let me double check. I think I'm putting this right. There you go. That's perfect. We got the HD audio. So this is for the headphone microphone right here. HD audio from the motherboard. Let's see what else we have. We have these. So this connector, it's like an H. I wonder where that goes. Huh. I've seen this before, but I don't remember where it goes. Let me show you. Let me know where this goes. How can I show you these? I need to flip the case. Show you these connectors. See these? It is so small. Let me get the camera close. See if you can see that. Okay. You see, I need to focus that. Trying to focus on it. Okay, here it is. There it is. You know what that is? Which connector is that? That is for the USB-C of the case. Not sure if you have it on the motherboard, if it is an older model. This is an X570 Asus TUF X570. Let's see if I have that connector on the motherboard. I think I've seen it before. I think I've seen it before. Let me try to find it. See if I can find it. It's not right here. It's not here. I think I've seen this connector on a laptop or something, but not here. Yeah, I don't think I have that connector here. Well, I guess we're not gonna have USB-C then. Bummer. Let's keep going. I'm gonna connect these suckers for the power for the LEDs. This one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's missing one at the corner. One. So yes, this one goes here. I'm gonna go all the way here. So this is still from the front. From the front panel. There we go. And thank you very much for being here. We have 54 people in the chat. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. And this is 2:41 a.m. Your motherboard doesn't have it. So you already checked. Some X570 motherboards do have that connector and some don't. It depends on the model. So better check the manual. So yeah, it seems like he checked it and mine doesn't have it. So you have a B550 Tomahawk and it does have that. Well, we don't have it. But that's okay. I don't use USB-C other than my phone. My phone has it, but I have an adapter. Not a big deal. Next motherboard, I will check to make sure that it has that connector. Now I'm gonna connect this one. It's gonna go like this. Huh, why is it missing two pins then? Oh, because it's not that one, it's this one. Let me spray. I see this is a little bit. There you go. Now in this case, the bottom right has the bottom right would be like this. Nice. I'm trying to make sure it goes the right way because there's only one way. Bottom right is missing a pin, so that would be this way. And this is not the right one then. Huh. I've done this before. Mine had this one too. So we need to try these. Oh, it's right here. It seems like this is not the right one. Of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the one. If I do this, then the bottom left is the one I needed to be missing. So it goes in here, but then it will be missing COM. Interesting. So just USB 10 gigabytes, front USB 3.2. It's more related to the class of the motherboard and not the actual chipset. This doesn't mean you won't have USB-C. It only means that the case USB-C will not be functional. Back port will work. Yeah, this X570 motherboard I have has USB-C on the back. What's the label on the cable? This cable has no label. So what is strange is that the cable is the missing hole. It's not on the right side as on my motherboard. Instead of being at the bottom, it's at the top. So the only place where it fits is, let me see, it's right here. The only place where it fits is right here. But the problem I have with that is that I have plenty of space remaining. So that doesn't look very... It fits right here. I have some space remaining, but that space that's remaining, it doesn't have any other pins. So I guess it's okay. It's just the way it looks on the motherboard. It's like you're expecting the connector to be bigger, but it's not. I'm gonna show you. This is called COM. COM. COM port. And this is coming from the front of the case. I'm gonna connect this one. Where this one go? This one has 2 in and 1 is missing. 2 in and 1 is missing, I guess. It's one of these. Actually, I don't know where this goes. Huh. It has 2 pins and the other one is missing. It's coming right from here. It's not fitting here. COM debug could be here. We have 2. Huh. I don't see an option like this on my motherboard. This connector has 2 pins and 1 that is missing, and it's long. Let me see if I can show you this. Is that connector right there? Not sure if you can see it. That connector is a big one. It's a thin connector, long thin connector. You let the people build a PC. That's okay, man. I mean, this is not for everyone. So yes, it goes there in the only place it fits. Yeah. But the extra cable that is coming along with it, I don't see where to put that cable. So it goes in USB 78. USB. Well, Oh, right, USB 78. Well, that's not where I put it. The problem is that USB 78 has the missing pin in the wrong side. So are you saying this one goes in USB 78? Oh, this cannot go there because it is. No, this one doesn't go there. Yeah, this is the only place where this fits, and I don't have where to put this one. So I don't know what I'm missing. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. But the USB 78 you're talking about, the problem is that it has the missing pin in the opposite. It has it. It has it at the top instead of having it at the bottom. And if I flip it, then it's on the other side. Never mind. Okay. Okay. I'm wrong. Wait a minute. Building a PC is about the experience. Not many times you can do it in your life. Yeah. Especially with a price. Check my comment. Okay, let me see. Check my comment. Let me go up. Extreme right side. I think. Okay, extreme right side. So on the extreme right side, it says panel, HDD LED, reset, power button. Let's see. So where do I have here? I think you might be right. But the problem is, yeah, I can make this fit on the extreme right panel. Let me keep going. Let me leave this cable here. Let me keep going with the front panel. So now this is the RGB from the front panel. And this should go somewhere on the extreme right side. Let's see, where do I put these? We have 3 and 1 is missing. I think it is. We have 4 and 1 is missing, so we have 3 holes. And 1 is missing, so this is LED. This is for LEDs for sure. HDD, reset, power, speaker, LED. So I think I can, of course, search the manual of the motherboard. I know that's an option. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, this is where it goes, in this white one. It goes right here at the top. It says add Gen 2. Oh, addressable RGB. Yeah, I think this is where it goes. Addressable RGB. This is where it goes at the top. Right here. Yeah, it goes right here. So the one that's missing is at the top. These are very fragile. Have to be careful. It's like a very thin. I think they should make all these connectors a lot harder, a lot difficult to bend. All these connections that are so thin and fragile. I think we got it. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. Let me get it all the way in now. There you go. This is addressable RGB connection, which I never used before. I never had addressable RGB, advanced addressable RGB. So we're gonna hide this cable. There you go. So the front panel is done. Front panel of the case is all done. We couldn't connect the USB-C cable because the motherboard doesn't have that, it seems. The rest is done. Now I'm going to connect the addressable RGB hub to the motherboard. There is a USB connector for the motherboard, and there is power. So let me see which USB I'm gonna use for that. I think it should be one of these. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be one of these. The one I was trying to use before. One of these. Now, I don't want to tight this one too much because I'm going to have to decide where to glue this. The back of the addressable RGB hub has an adhesive thing to get it. So now this one is very similar to this one, but not really, because this one has the missing pin in the right side, so I know it for sure is gonna fit in here, no problem. This one is gonna fit in here. This is a USB, but this one doesn't fit in here, and it doesn't say USB either. So that port coming from the front of the case, I am not sure where to put it, but the only place where I see it fits is right here where it says COM, C-O-M. That port on the motherboard, COM, is the only one that takes this one coming from the front of the case, which has no other label. It has no other label. So that's USB. And that's all the way in. But for now, I think, because it is the only place where it would fit, I'm going to put it right here. In this COM port. This is where I'm going to put it because it's the only place where it fits. Actually, so there you go. We got that. Now I have to say this USB cable coming from the front of the case is very ugly because it is so colorful. So it's kind of breaking the blackness here. It's so colorful, all these cables. So I might have to figure that out later. Let's see. Let's see what else we have. Get the chat. Okay, so it goes in USB 78. Wait, maybe I am. This is old. Is this old chat or is this new? Oh no, I think I. Okay, let me see. Com COM port is for fan. Is for a serial connector. So that's not where it goes. They're saying top right of the motherboard is RGB connector. Look at the top right corner. It should have white. Top right corner, it should have white. Yeah, I connected that already. Top right corner. Oh, we're saying. Oh, wait. There's an RGB header at the top right corner. So you're saying this COM thing here doesn't go there. So I'm gonna remove it, but I don't know where to put this thing. You're saying bottom left. Okay, I can put it right here. It will fit. It will definitely fit. Of course, I can read the motherboard. But the thing is, I think it will take me some time with no action. Some time reading with no action. So I think this could fit in here. Bottom, yeah, this fits in here very nicely, but I'm not sure. So what's the worst thing that can happen? If I plug it in the wrong place, will it explode? It fits well. So let's go with it. It fits well. So that worked. Then bottom right of the motherboard. Top right of the motherboard is the RGB connector. I think we got that one. Fear no man, but that thing scares me. Points at manual. Do you have to try to break? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna break it. The missing pin cable you had before goes in the bottom right, like someone else said, starting from the left, the far right connector. That's what I did. I just put it right there at the bottom right. The USB should be at the bottom. We got that one. Chris has the same case. Sometimes you have to plug the USB into the motherboard back panel. Goes in the far right, starting from the left. No, not COM. Check the manual. I think I should check the manual, right? It has a label diagram. No, you will fry your motherboard. Okay, so it doesn't go there. Wrong. Okay, so where do I put it then? You should unplug that until you're sure. Fire incoming. Okay, so where should I put it? So don't use the COM. Okay, I'm not gonna use the COM. Where do I put it? Look up at my COM, at my comment about far right connector. Far right at the bottom or at the top? If it's at the bottom, that's exactly where I put it. I'm gonna give you a close up. I'm going to bottom right far. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. Far right, yeah. That's where I put it. You got me cooking now. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna get the case. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, let me show you. I'm gonna get it close and show you where I have it. Look at it. It's at the bottom right. Can you see it? That's where I put it. See, that's the black cable. That's where I put it. Bottom right. Yes? Okay. We got it. We got it. See, no manual necessary. Just a YouTube channel. Just a YouTube channel and a chat. That's it. Manuals are completely unnecessary. We have 15 people building a PC here. Actually, we have 56 people. We got it. So that wasn't wrong. I don't know. I did unplug the cable. Are you starting from the left? Yes, that's right. Yeah, I'm starting from the left. It is at the utmost right. We turn it on now. You got it right. Leave it like that. Okay. Chris has the same case. Well, the motherboard is different, but he has the case, so I guess motherboards should have the connector at the same place. Yeah, I should have read the manual. If I send the wrong voltage, well, here's the thing, bro. If the PC explodes, it was our fault together. We messed it up. So I think that would be fine. Okay, so I got it right. So it's okay. If it explodes, it was all it's a work. It was a work of everybody here. So we got it right. Let's see what else we're missing. So I think we're all good. Everything is connected. We're ready for the power supply. Power supply. It's all we need to get everything connected and ready to go. Now I'm gonna plug these. The power supply is all we need now. Let's go. So I'm gonna get the power supply. I'm gonna get the power supply out. Oh, I can connect the GPU. But no, let me wait for that. Oh, by the way, I never figured out where to put the GPU support. Let's see where we can put that. I didn't figure out where to put that GPU support bracket. It should be over here. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. Let me wait until I put the GPU. I'll figure that out later. Let me get the power supply out. So here's the power supply. Power supply. It's right here. Look at this beauty. Let's check out this beauty. Let's go. What is this? Under zero fan mode, the fan stops operation at low loading. Okay. So should we leave the the label in here? I think we should remove the label, right? Because otherwise we cannot even connect the thing. Yep. We got that. Man, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Zero fan. We have a button here. Mine also has that. But this one has a lot more power. Check out the stats. I'm going to show you the label. And I'm going to show you, let me get this. I'm going to show you the label. This is the power supply. And I'm going to show you the back. This is the back. It's this side. It looks absolutely amazing. And the fan part. Looks absolutely, man, this fan is huge. And it says MPG here too. I mean, this is beautiful. So let's connect this beauty. Now, let me see where, I guess, the power supply goes. It goes in here at the top. Let me remove this case. This. I don't want to damage the GPU with this thing. I think I'll be fine. So these, let me remove this so I don't damage the GPU. It's very easy to remove. This power supply seems like it goes in here. Let me lift the cables. So it seems like the power supply goes in here, right? And if it goes here, the fan should go like this because we have air. We have a mesh. I think it goes like this. Just like that. But before I do that, I'm going to, right? Let me see if you can see this. Let me move the camera. You can see this better. So I think this is how it goes, right? The fan is right here. We have the mesh. But before I screw this in, I'm going to connect everything I need to the power supply. So what do we need? Let me lower this. Let's see, what do we need? We need this CPU, the 24. It's 24 pins. We need this. So let me connect this one. This one's easy. That clicked. With this one, that clicked. So now these are the CPU power. So CPU PCIe Express. Oh, so what if I don't? Well, question here. See, this motherboard doesn't, maybe, because here's the thing. I'm using a 5800 X3D CPU. The motherboard has an 8-pin power connector for the CPU, and it has a 4-pin power connector. And that's why you see here that one of these connectors going to the CPU. Like, I basically, for the CPU, this is what I use. I used an 8-pin power connector, and the other one is a 4-pin. My 5800 X3D might not need this one, and if that's the case, I could use this one for the GPU instead of the CPU, and only have the CPU with one of them. Would that work? Or would I be risking if I do that? I miss a lot of shots. Okay. So there is 16 pins in bottom right. You plug in to the first 9 pins. Are you telling me or are you speaking with someone else? Damn, just woke up and Ariel still ain't done. But you got the case panel connector in the wrong spot. You gotta move it over to the left. Case panel connector in the wrong spot. So let me ask you then, are you speaking with me or is this to someone else? I thought I got that connector right. He's telling you oh, you're speaking with me? Okay. He's telling you to move that over like one spot. Okay. So I have to fix it. You gotta move it over to the left. Okay. I will take care of that. Let me finish with this and I will take care of that. So let's connect these. I don't need this one, just these two. So I'm gonna connect this one right here. This one right here. And I'm going to connect, just in case, I'm gonna connect the other. But I'm not doing anything connecting just one PCI Express because, oh, yeah, I'm gonna connect it just in case, but I don't think I'm gonna use it because my GPU, no, I'm not gonna use it. My GPU uses too. Why would I do that? Let me see what else we have to connect here. The SATA cables. Okay, so let me fix that. We were talking about. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, the place where I connected that. Let me see. I need to be missing one at the top right. So that would be here. Okay, I move it. Yeah, you're right. That makes more sense. I fixed it. I'm gonna show you. Basically, what I did was to move it to the other. So it was at the very far right. I moved it one to the left. So I fixed it. Far left. Okay. Let me read what Dan says. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. It makes more sense. Yeah, I got it. You're giving us a heart attack. Okay, Dan, I got it. So thank you very much. Thanks to you, my PC is not going to explode. Thank you very much. Yes. So we got it. Now I need more power. I'm going to need power for my drives. So I'm gonna get these cable. Get this cable. Get this cable for the drive. So now let me see. I have 1, 2, 3. See how many drives I have. I have to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4 drives. 4 drives. So this should be enough with 1, 2, 3, 4 drives. But just in case, I'm gonna connect all the SATA cables. I'm gonna connect this one. This one should be enough. So this one should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, but I have more anyway because I need more for other devices. So I'm gonna connect this one too. We have a bunch of drives. There we go. Got that one too. And I think that should be enough. Now to connect these, or do I need to connect these to power? Oh, this goes to the motherboard. These go to the motherboard. And I need to connect both. So this goes to the motherboard. Let me see, where do I have those connectors? I don't see these connectors on the motherboard. I've seen these on the drives. These are the kind of connectors that I've seen on the back of my drive. And I remember my power supply having those. Let me check. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is the cable. This is the from my old power supply. I have these. Yeah, I have these here too. So I guess that's where it goes. Let me see. Yeah, that's where it goes. The thing, it looks bigger. It looks bigger than what it actually is. Yeah, this goes together. Yeah, this goes together. So now I just need to figure it out after I install the power supply, where are these cables going to be? Where the drives are. So I think I can already connect the power supply. I'm not going to need anything else. from the power supply. Is mixing PSU cables? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just remember. Yeah, I realized. I don't know why I didn't notice that they were the same. Because they are so big in comparison. So basically, what confused me was that this is bigger. It looks bigger than this. So I'm like, how is that these two go together? Because this one goes inside, see? So that's what confused me. But yeah, I got it. So I'm going to install the power supply finally. I'm just gonna put it in the right way. So it should go. They are both beautiful parts. I think I should install it like this for the fan. But this is in the way, actually. Should I get these? Yeah, I think I should get these over. So I think I should get these over. So I'm going to unplug this one, then plug it back again. This one has to be over. So I can get the power supply right here. Well, I think that's a nice place to be. That's a nice place to be. Now I just need the screws. And these screws are very small in comparison. So let me find where they are. They should be here. You got a similar Asus PSU. They are butterly smooth. I bet. Bro, he did everything backwards? Who? Who did everything backwards? Is the power supply backwards? Oh, I'm good? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. So let me find the screws for the power supply. They are very small. I wonder which. Oh, it should be these. It should be these. Or maybe, no. Maybe these. Let me try. Let me see if this fits. Let's see if this will fit. Yeah, this should be these. Yeah, these are the ones. These are the ones. I'm just gonna screw this in. You see how easy it is to build a PC? Just a couple screws, screw it in, and that's it. Not a big deal. You just need like 60 people helping you on the chat, and you are good. So step number 1, don't read the manual. Never trust the manual. You just ask the community how to screw every single screw and how to plug in every single cable. And then you hope that when you turn it on, your PC doesn't explode. There we go. We got it all. Now, I have to say, this is such a nice place to be for this power supply because it has a rubber at the bottom for vibrations, and there's a mesh here. The case has a mesh. So this fan is just gonna be so free, so quiet. So, I think we are close. We are close. So what else do we need? The drives. We have a bunch of them. We have a bunch of drives. So I'm going to install the drives. Back. Let me get this higher. So now I just need this door back. Well, actually, no. You know what's good about this side door? I can install the drives here, and then I just put it right there. That's so easy. That makes it super easy. So let me change the camera to here. Lower it. There you go. So I'm going to install the drives here. Now I wonder, what are these long screws for? These flat. What are these for? All these very long flat screws that come within the case. These are case screws. I wonder what are these for? Is that for the drives? 60 people in 3-hour, 10-hour videos. It's only took. Oh, this is 4 hours and 44 minutes actually. We might be testing the limits of YouTube. Yeah, I fixed the connector. I didn't show it, but I'll show you once I turn the case. I did fix that connector. Yeah, I did fix that. Yeah, I fixed that. I know. I'm sure I fixed that. I'll show you when I turn it. So let me get the drives connected. Now here's the thing. I have 4 drives actually. So here I can install 2 of them, and at the bottom I can install the other 2. I have an SSD. This one is very small. This one can go at the bottom. This SSD is gonna go to the bottom. I have another smaller one. This is not an SSD, but it's a small drive. This one's gonna go to the bottom too, because this bottom spaces are for SSDs, and the 2 big ones are gonna go here. So for that, I'm going to need Let me unscrew these. I have to unscrew these. Unscrew these. And I'm gonna use the ones that come with the case. Now, what were those screws that I show you for? Let me read the chat to see if I am missing that for something. What are those screws for? Probably the drives come with an extra stuff also, though I have an NVMe instead of drives. So what happened with them? Let me see. I have two inductors. Let's see what happened with them. Oh, I fixed that then. I fixed the connector. So let me, after having to succumb to the exhaustion, I don't know what that is. Exhaustion. Yeah, Dan has been here the whole time. Thank you very much, Dan. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you very much. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. So only 4 screws. They are very close together. So I wonder how this goes. I guess it's labeled. It is labeled, so there's no confusion. It says HDD. It will go right here. HDD. Sit like this. Of course, I know it goes right here instead, but trying to figure it out. So I guess it goes like this. And then I just screw from here. Oops, that's not good. So these screws. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. So then I need longer screws. I think that's where these come in. I think that's what these are for. Yeah, definitely. We got the answer. These screws are for the drive. They have the same threads. So that's what these are for. So they can reach the other side. And they are, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you see, obviously these screws go there because they are long and they are flat. So that's how we go with that. So now, should I have the drive up or down? I think it should go this way because this way is going to be covered for the cables. So I think this is the way to go. Let me line this up here. We got it. Got one in. And one in. Another one. Another one. And I'm gonna flip it because there you go. This is so convenient, so comfortable. Because I can set up the drives outside the case, connect them and everything, and then it goes in. And this has this rubber back to make sure the drive doesn't vibrate. I mean, it will vibrate, but it doesn't, it's not noisy. This is nice. This one, I was actually concerned with the new case because I was like, if it's a new case, maybe it doesn't even have support for old mechanical drives at all, because that's a thing of the past. So I'm like, I might not be able to use my drives. I need to let me use a different screwdriver. This one's not good for that. It's too small. You get this one. Get a thicker. Let me try this one. You have to make sure I tight these because these old drives are very noisy. So what is rattling is this. Aside from this is pretty solid. It's not moving anywhere. That's awesome. And I have space for the connectors here. So we're doing good. Yeah, we have plenty of these. The HDDs are cheap. We have more storage. Yeah, I don't want anything moving parts. I don't have that. They have 4 terabytes. Gen 5 SSDs. Well, those are expensive. Maybe they come down in price. Supports Gen 5 too, but it's really a waste of money at this point unless you're doing production work. They are very expensive. When you get done, use those Velcro MSI straps in the back of the case to wrap around your cables, because it's gonna be kind of key when you go to close them, the back panels after you get done. Yeah, I'm gonna use those. So let's go. Let's do the second one. The second one should be easier. Let me get this one unscrewed here. We got this. I'm trying to find the hole. Oh, it's right here. Let's go. Got one. Got two. Got three. Oh, it's interesting how this. Wow, this is bent intentionally. That's interesting. Interesting. I wonder why. Or did I bend this myself? Was this bent? Is this supposed to be bent like that? Or is this supposed to be 90 degrees? Huh. I wonder how is the fit. I'll check. That's supposed to be bent. Did I bend it back? But did I bend it myself? I don't remember. No, it shouldn't be bent like that. It should be 90 degrees. But did I do this myself or was it like that? It is weak. I bent it? Okay. Oh. No, this is not weak at all. Look, I'm trying to. This is super strong. Like, there's no way I can bend it back that easy with my fingers. So I don't believe I bent this myself. This is very strong. Yeah. Well, it's not. It was not difficult to fix. Yeah, I got it. 90 degrees. You got it. 90 degrees. Should be good now. What's going on? I have to use some muscle. Yeah, I mean it was hard. So I strongly believe it came like that. So I'm going to have that on the review. This is the only imperfection I've seen in this case. I don't believe I bent it. I'm gonna have to check the stream because I don't want to fault them if I did it myself. I'm gonna check the stream, and that's probably the only defect I've seen on this case. I'm gonna check the stream. If I have my doubts that it was myself, then I'm not gonna fold them. It seems weird that this would come bent because this is inside the case, and the case was immaculate with no damage. So how can this get bent inside the case? And the paint is not scratched either. So that is so weird. I have no idea how that could happen. Or maybe when I rest the case on the table, maybe it was not completely closed. That's the only way I can think of. I put the weight of everything on top of it, and it was not completely closed. That's the only thing. That's the only way I can see that happening. Let's go. I'm checking to see if it's not rattling anywhere. It's perfect. So let me wait to put these first. I'm gonna put these first, the SSD. Let me put these somewhere here. Rest it on the floor. And I put the SSDs. Every PC build has some pain and suffering. You have to accept it. It won't all be perfect. Yeah. We have to endure pain and suffering to enjoy. At the end, you're gonna feel good about it. So we're gonna go now. Now for these, I don't have to struggle inside the case either. There's a screw here. Easy. So this one is gonna be easy too. I just need to use these. That's it. So I'm just gonna use the same screws that the SSD came with. And let's see if that works. This is not good for it. Try these. It's a good one. Here we go, another one. There we go. So now I'm gonna have these. Now I wonder if I should use the same or if they have one here for it or here. I think I'm gonna use these instead, or no, they are different. The thickness is different. I'm gonna use the same. Let me see if they fit well. Now I understand the size of this screwdriver is a little bit overkill for the size of the screw, and it might be a little bit more difficult to find some precision. But at the end, I think it's gonna work. Yeah, it works. The right tool for the job always works. We got the right tool for the job to get the job done. That's how we do it. Use the biggest screwdriver in the world for the smallest screws. This is like training. This is a screwdriver training 101. If you're gonna become an expert at screwdriver, yeah, Jesus. That's for like working on cards. Yeah, 2 screws will do. Don't need 4. But what am I gonna do with the other 2? I'm gonna lose them. But you're right. 2 screws here will do the job. We have to make sure that we get all the screws. There we go. So that's easy. We got that. Get the other one. I love this big screws. You can just use your hands and get it done. The last drive. Let's get this removed. You got it. Got it done. It's gonna go this way. Let me get these with magnetic screwdriver without the magnetic tip. It's not very nice for these PC builds, but it gives you a little bit more of pain and suffering, so I guess that's good. You can go wrong with that. That's it. This last screw doesn't match, so let me actually use a proper screw that will match. We need these screws to match because they're going to be hidden Nobody's gonna see them, but we know we have the peace of mind that they all match. Nice. So before I put them in, I want to connect the cables. I hate to see where he's going to stick that. It is like a doctor's screwdriver. Here is almost ready to install the floppy. We got a floppy disk drive. so wait, you're telling me that this shiny new case doesn't have a CD player drive like bay? We need a bay for the CD player. I'm gonna have to give MSI some feedback about that and say, hey, your case looks great, but it's missing the CD player. So I had to install my HDDs and the floppy in a wrong spot. Okay, so let's see. How long do we need? So we need the longest to go here. So now for the cable management, I need these to go low. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing some wild cable management here because I'll do that tomorrow. I'll try my best, but not perfection, because then okay, so we got these. It's already a mess. As you can see, well, let me get this up. Kind of a mess. You get these. So I'm going to okay, so we got this for the drives. We need, let's see, we need 1, 2 here, and the other 2 can go at the top. 3 and 4. Or I can do 1 and 2 at the top, and these 2 at the bottom. Yeah, let's do that better. So here I'm going to have this one. This is gonna go like this. It's gonna go like this. That's good. Then after that one, I'm going to connect this one, just like that. And then I'm going to connect the SATA cables. Now I thought the power supply was going to come with SATA cables, but I was wrong. Actually, I'm gonna need to use the old SATA cables, and these are not very nice looking. So I'm gonna have to go and buy two SATA cables later because I think it's a shame to use this blue SATA cable that I had unless I can hide them very well. I'll try to figure out a way to hide them so they are not visible at all. So I'm going to use the beautiful cables, not for these. I'm gonna leave the black cables for the top. I'm gonna use the ugly blue cables for these at the bottom. I'm cleaning them a little bit. There you go. So I'm gonna, you see this blue, I have these blue cables. These are not nice, but it's what I have right now. So I'm gonna have to use them. We're gonna go here. Oh, it matters that, no, I cannot use this on the SSD because this is not fast, actually. So it does matter. I have to use for the SSD the fast one. These fast one. So the cable matters too. Because these looks the same. These look the same, but they are not. So yeah, the blues are gonna go to the old drives only. So we're set with these. I'm going to connect them together. Will it reach? Yes. I think it will reach. This is let me try this way. I can see better what's going on. Huh. What am I missing? This goes in. But there you go. There you go. I'm trying to screw this in. I'm not sure if it's going. Not sure if it's going in. No, it was not going in. Now it should. There we go. That worked. That's nice and tight. Now for the second one. The second one. Needs to come in harder first. I think I'm gonna have to remove the connectors to put this in. Let me try. It's right here. Thing is, I need an angle, and the cable doesn't let me. Let me try maybe remove the cable. If I can do it without removing the cable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove these cables, man. It's not helping. At least the SATA cable. Let's see if I can do it with the power only. Oh, I see what's going on. This power cable is not letting me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to plug it in later. I cannot. Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna have to plug the cable later because I cannot go in the right angle to get this in. Okay, now it's in. You should be able to screw this. Yeah, again, the idea of putting the cables before it's not working. It didn't work well for the motherboard, and it didn't work well for this either. So I don't think that is the way to go. I'm gonna be the other way. There you go. We got this one. Got power. Let me get power here. The size of the power, the size of the distance between the power connectors for the drives is exactly right. So you don't have room for wiggle. Like it's just gonna fit exactly at the distance. That's why I had to remove it now. It's right here. Go right here. There you go. We got it. So you see the distance is so exact that you have no room for anything. So that's why I couldn't get it right. Just make this more straight. This is all bent. And it's not that difficult to plug in the cable once the drive is in place. So yeah, this is the way to go, I think. That's right. So we got these two drives. Now the other two. Let me get these power. This power cable up here. So now, I think when it comes to cable management, there's something I don't like now. This cable is from the outside of these. I don't like that, but I'm not gonna remove it right now. So what I can do, yeah, let me do this. It's a lot easier. Just remove it from here. It's a lot easier to just remove it from here. That's why I put them separately, so I can remove it. There you go. I removed it. I'm gonna have it from the inside so I can make it straight, not crooked like it was. And now put it back. That's going here. Or actually not from the inside. See, the second time I removed it was a lot easier. So let's do the other two drives. Thanks, everyone. I mean, we still have 51 people on the chat. Thank you very much, man, for staying. Thank you very much for checking the stream. We're gonna wait to run AOL dial up on this Fire PC. What is AOL? Assassin's Creed. I waited 20 years till PC technology finally reached before I would ever bother building a PC. It is fun. It is fun. And we got these. Now, these two. Now, these two should be a lot easier. Just have to just close the door with the drives there. Now let's see if these same power. You see, the problem with these is if I manage to to connect these drives with this cable, then I would not be able to open the door. So I might need another. I might have to use another, because then I would be limited on that. So let me use this one. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use the long part, so I can close and open the back of the case for cable management, or to add anything else for cleaning. So I don't want to use the same cable, because then I will be restricted. So for these, I'm gonna use the last two. It's this one. It's long. Huh, that's a problem. If I have to use it crooked like these, that's a problem. Yeah, but this was the way to go to install it. Huh. Maybe. No, this is the way. Let me see if you can see this. No, you cannot see this. Let me move these. What I'm trying to do, see, I have the drives right here on this door. So I have to install the power, and the thing is, the way the connector goes, I have to go like this. So you see, that's not very nice, because I have to bend the connector a lot, but I have no other choice. It only goes this way. So I'm gonna have to bend this a lot, actually, to get this working. Yeah, it works, but it's bent like that. But maybe that's intended, so it's cleaner. Let's try this one. This one is bent here, so I would have to use it this way. There we go. We have both connected. Now I just need the USB. Now for USB, I'm gonna use, this is the faster drive, the 2 terabytes. This is an old one. So for the old one, I'm gonna use the blue cable. And for the fast, I'm gonna use the black cable, which is the faster speed cable. It's going this way. So the L is on the right. This one. Look at this, how ugly this is. This is terrible. The white thing here. But this one is not gonna be visible. But I might get another 2 SATA cables if I can see that later on. I don't like how this one didn't clip. This one didn't click, so I'm trying to there you go, that click. So that is ready. So now I'm going to connect all these SATA cables to the motherboard. I'm going to try to hide the blue cables below, underneath the black cables. So let me go with these. I'm gonna go with these first. This black cable here. This black cable and this blue one. Okay, so these two, we're gonna connect one below each other. We're gonna have them going through here. And here and here. Now I'm gonna show you this part. Let me get these connected first, then I'll show you how it looks. Let me get these connected. There you go. Well, actually, I think I made a mistake on this blue. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake with this blue because I don't want the ugliest part going to the motherboard. So I'm gonna have to flip this blue cable because this cable has this white part that looks very ugly. So I'm gonna have to change it. It's not very difficult to change. Anyway, I'm gonna have to change these. So the ugliest part goes into the drive rather than the motherboard. There you go. So we got that ugly part here. There you go. So I think I can actually hide it. I don't have to buy another cable, but yeah, I might still buy it. tomorrow. That was clean. That was good. So I'm going to show you that when I flip it. Let me do the same with the other two drives. Thank you very much for staying here. We still have 51 in the chat. Did you get any black SATA cables in the motherboard box? No. Actually, because these are very old drives, so no. I don't have extra black. I looked for them. I don't have. 4060 is bad value, performs like 3060 sometimes. Even worse. Yeah, I saw the benchmarks. That was crazy. And don't get 4060. They are the worst. Just get the 47. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you the back. Let me get these two drives done with the SATA cables. Now I want to have these SATA cables loose because this is a problem. Let me flip. Yeah, I'm gonna have to flip this one so I can hide the blue cable underneath. So this the L is gonna go here, so I can hide. If I can actually, no, I think I cannot because the L goes to the right. Oh, that's going to make it impossible to hide the blue cable unless I use this one or here, which I can. I think I can use. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because I want to hide the blue cable underneath the black cable. So for that, I'm gonna use this one here because I cannot use it here. The L would be against this part. So I'm going to and I use this L right here. Actually, I cannot. No, yeah, I can. I can. There is bend, big time bend. It's bent a lot, but it's the only choice I have. So then the other end going to be, where's the other SATA cable? Here, right here. So this one is going to come in here. I hear this click. There you go. So these, it's not very nice because it's bent at a 90-degree angle, but I have no choice. Let me take it in and out for a moment. So this one's gonna have to be bent like this. Bent big time. So I can use it on this one. That's good. It's gonna work. So this one is gonna go through the same hole. Got it right here. Oh, you know what? I think the reason why I didn't do this last time is because on the motherboard, not all the SATA inputs have the same maximum speed. So this might not work the best. I might have to check the motherboard for that. I'm trying to make it look beautiful, but the thing is, I might not get the maximum speed where I have them connected. So that's a problem. I might have to change this later. But if I'm changing if I'm gonna be changing the cables anyway, it's not. I mean, these are easy to change anyway. This is not a big deal. But yeah, I might have to change this later on. I don't think I can do this all together. On the same spot. I think I'm not going to get all the speed from these SATA cables. Well, let's see. I don't think I can do that, but let's see. So you guys talking about GPUs, a 4070 and a 50Ds, and I think if you are arguing which one should you get, just spend $3,000 and get the 59. That's crazy. Problem fix. Get all the performance for all the money. That makes sense, right? It makes perfect sense. Like Jensen likes to say. It makes perfect sense. You pay all the money, you get all the performance. How about that? Yeah, so this looks beautiful, but it is not going to be functional. I think the maximum speed of the drives is going to be nerfed. So, what else we need? We have this controller that needs power. This controller needs power. So, what I'm going to have to do is connect these two to one of these two. So now which one I'm gonna choose? I'm not going to choose the one from the door. I'm going to choose these two right here. And before I do that, let me these two cables. I'm thinking of the cable management. These two should be on the this should be on the inside because this is gonna go flush to that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to unplug this, and then I'm gonna go all the way in with these. I'm gonna go all the way in with these for the cable management because these are gonna be close to the this one also. I go way below, behind everything, and I'm missing the MSI zip tie, the zip ties. I use it at the end. Maybe I will leave the cable management for tomorrow, maybe, because yeah, I literally completely ignored the cable management, and at the end, I might have to do everything again if I do that. How difficult can it be? I just need to use this MSI things here. This can't be that difficult. So why would I wait until tomorrow? Let's do it now. Let's do it right now. I'll make it tighter tomorrow, but I think this is a step in the right direction. Good. So we got some cable management going on already. And let's give power to these. Well, first of all, let me get these two connected again to the RGB. Just coming from the top. And I get these two connected again to the RGB. Gonna be I wonder if it matters which one I'm using, the 1 or the 2. For the addressable RGB hub, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if it matters, the order matters. I guess we'll find out. So I just need power, and I'm gonna take power for the addressable RGB hub. I'm gonna take power from the fans from the same cable that is giving power to the drives down here. The cable is right here. This is this cable right here. So this cable has two. The first one connected here. So the addressable RGB uses the same power connection as the drive. Exact same. I clicked. Need another one. This one has two. Here's the other one. There we go. So we have power for the addressable RGB. We have power for all the drives. We have 4 drives and 2 end-up-2 SSDs. And we have a mess of cables too. Now this is going to ultimately be connected. It's going to ultimately be against the back of the case. Can I glue? I'm going to have to glue that in. Let me get this out of the way. This is the USB that goes to the motherboard. There we go. Now we still don't know what to do with this thin cable from the addressable RGB. This seems to be a cable to connect multiple of these addressable RGBs is what the only thing I can think of. But this goes to the motherboard maybe, and I just don't know where. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3 at the top at the bottom. Let's see if I can 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. 4 and 3. I don't see anything on my motherboard like that. 4 and 3. No. So I don't know where to put these from the addressable RGB. I can remove it, I guess, but let's leave it there just in case. We'll figure out what to do with that cable. But the rest of the cables are already connected, and all I have to do tomorrow is to do some cable management, figure out where am I going to glue this, probably here, or I don't know. I don't know where am I going to glue this. Here the power supply is in the middle. No, it's not. It's actually I can glue it here. It will be fine if I glue this here. So figure that out tomorrow. Everything else is this is from the CPU power. I'm gonna put this through the same. This is CPU power. Figure that out. And this is the USB-C that we couldn't connect because my motherboard doesn't have USB-C port like this. So we're gonna have this go through here too. And I don't think we are missing anything other than the GPU, which we cannot connect because this power supply is for the 600-watt connector, so I need an adapter. Let's see what else we're missing. I think we are all set. I just need to glue. Tomorrow I'm gonna glue the addressable RGB header. Let me get these. So this is the power for these drives. This is on the way. No, it's good. It is good. So these, I'm going to zip tie these. That lets me open the door and close it. So I would zip tie these. Maybe together with these. Maybe. For now, it will be fine. So I think I'm done. The only thing I'm missing is connecting the GPU, which I will do. Figuring out how to use these for the GPU, this supporting bracket for the GPU. I really want to figure out that before connecting the GPU. So I don't have to unplug the GPU again. And now before I move this case, let me close this back so I can actually, let me close the back. It gets very crowded. Let's see. There you go. So that's how we close it. There you go. We can close it. There's a screwdriver here. You don't know where to put these. That's good. Let me close these. Nice. Look at that. No cable management necessary. I think this screw. Get these. Look at that. That looks so clean. Look at the mess. It's clean already. Look at that. All the mess is hidden. All the mess is hidden behind that door and this door. So it looks super, super clean. And this is heavy, and it doesn't even have the tempered glass yet. This is very heavy, and it doesn't have the GPU either. So, and this is looking pretty good. Now, before I put the GPU, I want to figure out if I can secure that the GPU mounting, the GPU support thing. I'm gonna see if I can figure that out. Yeah, I love how this is looking already. You see what time it is? Woof, 5 a.m. So literally, this is crazy. Watch those cables sitting on the fans. Which cables are sitting on the fans? Oh, these? Yeah, I have to push this further. These two. Yeah, I have a lot of cable management to do to get this nice and clean. Now, I would love to figure out the GPU. So we've been streaming for 6 hours. That's unbelievable. So these, let me remove this just to see if I can figure it out. That supporting bracket for the GPU. How to even use that? You know, my case, the one I was using, once you remove these, you break them and you cannot get them back. So they don't even have a screw put like this mechanism. You just break them. So now this thing, it's very interesting. How do I use it? This is supposed to be a GPU support. If this is to prevent the GPU from sagging, it would be amazing. But I don't know. The only spot that looks familiar for this is right here, but that would not be useful for the GPU at all. Like right here. That would not do anything. It's just too far away. right here. Oh, maybe here. Oh yeah, it's right here. I figured it out. It's right here, man. Of course. And we can move it. This is... Oh, I'm doing this right now. I'm doing this right now. I'm gonna show you. We figured it out. Where's the... Yeah, I'm gonna take care of those cables. Yes, we find it. Yeah, you have this case. Open the back and put the screw on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Man, this is awesome. Absolutely amazing that this case has a supporting bracket for the GPU so you don't get GPU sagging because of the weight, especially for that 5090. This is gonna be amazing. This case is amazing, man. Absolutely love this case. Let me get this further away. You can see it. I'm gonna figure it out right now. So let me open this back again. Okay, so this supporting bracket goes right here. So I need to screw the cables. I mean, this is the best thing about this case. I mean, number one, for your GPU. Supporting for the GPU. And it has this nice padding here. So this is going to prevent the GPU from sagging. And you can regulate. It doesn't matter how thick your GPU is. This is awesome. So I just put it from here. And I just need to screw this. I just need to find the screw. So which screws am I going to use? Here, maybe these. So which screws did I use? These? This one? We have someone here in the chat that has the same case. Which screw should I use? These? Or let's see what else we have here. Because I only have one of these long ones remaining. And I need two screws. I need two screws. Let me see. No, the black one. Well, they're all black. Two bigger thumb screws. You have two thumb screws. You can slide it up and down. I don't know what thumb screws are. So I can slide it up and down. Like these ones. The ones that you use on the back of the power supply. Like these. This one. You see. Once you tighten with the ones I tighten with my fingers. Two of those big ones. Oh, here it is. So I wonder. Oh, so all this padding, let me ask you then. All this padding, is this for the GPU mounting bracket, for the vertical GPU or anything? Because this is where, in this box, is where the mounting, this is where the supporting bracket was. And this is where these two screws are. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense, of course. So I can regulate. So I can change the height and everything. This is awesome, man. I love this feature. I mean, this is a 10 out of 10. I think this makes this case a 10 out of 10. The cherry on top. Now, this screws. So should I have the... What do you think? Should I have this? Should I have these screws for the supporting uh, GPU bracket on the back, or should I have them on the front? I think in the front, right? So I can... Do you think these pads are useless? Yes, all that is for the bracket. You gotta use the padding. You don't have to use the padding. Front would, yeah, front would make more sense. So if I have to move the GPU, yeah, I'm gonna use them in the front. So I'm gonna... The thing is, because the fans are here, it's actually difficult to access these screws. Actually, let's see. But they look better. Hmm. Yeah, it's very difficult to, with the fans where they are, to try to screw that second one. But it does make more sense to have it in the front. No, actually, I cannot have it at the front, actually. Yeah, it cannot be at the front because the problem is if it is at the front, there is nothing holding the mounting, the support bracket from the back. You see what I'm saying? Because if the screw goes through and there's nothing holding from the back, it's not gonna work. So this is the only way. It has to be from the back. It has to be from the back. Because what holds this is the screw. We got this. Now we need to make it tight. Now the problem is how so to tight this. It cannot be with my fingers. Oh, I wonder. I don't think it's working great. I might have to use a screwdriver to make it tighter. So let me put the GPU. Well, before I do that, let me try to make it tighter. Thing is, I don't have. I would need clearance here to. I would need clearance here to get this. Let me remove these. Get some clearance to tight the screw. Let's see. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. So let me do this. I'm gonna put the GPU and then we're gonna adjust. We're going to adjust it. I'm gonna put the GPU in. So put this back. We did some of the cable management a little bit tighter. Okay. So I'm gonna put the GPU and I'm gonna try that supporting bracket. Something is not. It's not closing right. I have way too many things. Yeah, we need to improve the cable management to more. Why is this not even? Huh. This was closing easy. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there it is. Let's close these now. Okay, so I'm gonna install the GPU. Gonna install the GPU. Let me give you this view better. Let me move it. Let's go. So before I install the GPU, actually, let me install the rest of the cards, so I have some space. Again, thanks for staying. Let me get the cards. We have these two cards to install, the Elgato 4K60 Pro and the Wi-Fi. Let me get these. So I need this one out. And I need, for the Elgato, I need this one. For the GPU, I only need 2 slots, so maybe let me remove this one just in case. I'll put it back. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so we have space now. Let me put this small card here. Before I do that, let me it's good. Now this one goes right in here. Now this cable, I think I can hide this cable, maybe have this cable. Let me secure this first with one of these. Got this. I'm going to install this cable right here, but I might want to hide it a little bit. Maybe make it go down and then up. Make it go in like this and then go. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. After I open the back, I'm gonna set up this cable better so I can hide it. It doesn't go straight here, because if it goes straight here, it's gonna be very long and visible. Now let's do this one. There you go, we got that. The Elgato Maybe it would be more comfortable to put the GPU first. I'm not sure, but this will work. Let's see, I have one. Where's the other screw? There's one over here. Maybe I dropped it. I need two for the GPU. I can use these. They're the same. So let's go with the GPU. GPU is clean. Let's go. The moment of truth. That was not very smooth. I didn't hear that GPU click. I don't like that. I want to hear the GPU click. So I'm going to do it again. This is to release the PCIe Express port. I think it's already released. Let's try to get it out. Yeah, it didn't go all the way in. That's why I want to hear it click. That was not great. You try it again. I want to hear that satisfying click where you know you did it right. Okay, let's get these. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, so it is ready. That's not good. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let me see what's going on here. I'm not hearing the click. It is perfectly in place right now. Let's go. That was good. It needs to go in the right way. It needs to go in. Is the support arm stopping it? Oh, that was a good question. No, the support arm is right here. So that's good. Let me with the screws. Actually, I should put one of these back. It's not open for no reason. Nice. Like it. That's good. Now let's try these supporting bracket. Let's see how it goes. Well, this doesn't work at all. The supporting bracket doesn't come even close to the GPU. It has to be a 5090. This supporting bracket is for a 5090. This 3080 is not thick enough. Now, of course, I can fill the gap here. I can fill the gap some way and make it work. Maybe some of this padding. Maybe that's what this is for. To add more padding here. So it actually reaches. But this padding is gonna go smaller. Yeah, this support is for a monster GPU. I mean, but this GPU is already three and a half slots. So a 5090 would have to be four slots at least for this to be useful. Right here, it needs to be 4 slots. What do you think about that? Put the thicker pads. You need to put a lot of pads then. The GPU is too small. Yeah, I think that's what the thicker pads are for. Yeah, 5090, it's in the works. Still trying to. No 5090. Show us. We need a massive 5090. to take advantage of that. Yeah, there's no stock for the 59. We can't see. Okay, let me show you. Sorry. So, because the lighting is all messed up. Let me get this out of the way. Let me show you. Look, this is how much more GPU we need. We need like 1 finger and a half more. So this is the maximum, as high as this supporting bracket will go. We need, and the thing is, the closer, the 59 is also a little bit longer. The closer you get here, when you bend this, you get closer to it because it's tilted. But yeah, this is not. I need to add more padding. I mean, that can be fixed. I mean, this is not a. I can easily figure something out. I can put something out there to make it closer, to make it work. But even this padding here would not be enough. I would need a bunch of them. It would not make any sense because that is soft padding. So a soft padding is going to get smaller. I need something thick there to hold the GPU. So I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there and try to figure out how to use it. But yeah, it doesn't go far enough. Man, we need a monster 5090 for that to work. My God. The stream is becoming too. I would worry about it until you get a 59. It's not needed for that card. Yeah, this card is gonna be fine. So basically, when they designed this case, they were like, okay, if your GPU is big enough to touch these, you need it because it's just way too heavy. So that makes sense. You down bad if you need extra padding for it to fit. Yeah. I was going to upgrade this year as well. NVIDIA has just left a bad taste. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure out to glue something. If you go with a vertical mount, it will be perfect like mine is. Yeah, it will look better. But the thing with the vertical mount is that I cannot have two GPUs. So ultimately, I want to have two GPUs. But that's the thing. If I get a 5090 that is this big, a second GPU, it doesn't make any sense. Because that's a great point. Look, this supporting bracket is right there where a second GPU would go. So if the 5090 is big enough to reach this, and you bet the 5090 is thick enough to reach this, that means that I cannot use a second GPU. And that's not great. That is not great because I want to be able to use a second GPU. So I think I'm going to try to hunt for a liquid cooled 5090. So I don't need the supporting bracket and I can have a second GPU, which would be this one for physics and for lossless scaling, frame generation. That's what I want to do. get a liquid cool 5090, or get a MSRP. Just get the Founders Edition. Yeah, you're not getting second GPU with 5090. Yeah, they're just too big. Second GPU is gonna get hot, covering the fans of top GPU. Yeah. Man. Not just another one, but liquid cool one. Yeah. PCIe Express 4 riser could be enough. Well, that's right. Room for a second GPU, so you're trying to give a double bang. I'm trying to get the 5090, and then I would use the 3080 a second GPU. Let's go. Those are great. So yeah, let's leave it there. I mean, this is all I can do for today because I cannot connect the 3080. This power supply doesn't have the regular 6-pin power connector. It only has one, and I need two of them. So now when I have the GPU right here on this case, I don't think it's going anywhere. Yeah, this is not sagging. On my old case, I think it's fine. Yeah, this is not sagging or anything. This GPU here will be fine. I don't think I would have an issue with it. So man, this is looking so good. I would love to turn it on, but the GPU, I cannot connect the GPU because the power supply doesn't have, it comes with two of the 600 watts cords, but it doesn't have it only has one of these. Actually, it has three. Let me make that clear. It has three of these, but I am already using two for the CPU. So my question is, I believe, say, look, here's the thing. I believe my CPU, I have a 5800 X3D. I don't need both of those CPU power connectors, I believe. I don't need that. So if I remove one of them, then I have two for the GPU. What do you think about that? If I just leave the CPU with one, they're thinking that they are different. Let me see. Yeah, this is 6-pin, you're right. Yeah, I thought about that because I saw this one was split, but you're right. No, actually, this is 8-pin. It's the same. So on the power supply, on the AIO of the power supply, it said on the back, it said CPU. Actually, I can read it from here. It says CPU PCIe. It says the same thing, CPU PCIe, and it is the same. It is the same 8-pin. It's the same. Why would it be different? It is the same. Okay, let's see. CPU is not the same as GPU, but an adapter between them is cheap. CPU is 4x12, 4x ground. PCIe is 8 pins, is 3x12 and 4x ground. If you would have a different cables for the PSU box, That should be fine. If you have different cables for the PSU box. So this cable says PCIe and the other one doesn't. So it's only one. I have to wait. The other one doesn't say that. Corsair are like that too. Yes, your PSU will have enough parts for everything and enough ports for everything. It is the same 3x12 and 5x ground. You can use PCIe Express and CPU sockets on PSU. That's what on the power supply, literally, it says CPU or PCIe. It doesn't make any distinction. Most PSUs are different pins to prevent issues, but some PSUs might allow mix and matching. I think this one does. GPU, but can you imagine I tried this completely blows up? GPU should be a pin. I don't have to wait. I'm sure. No, I'm done. Like the build is done. I just cannot connect the GPU. Without the GPU, I don't have video. I can turn it on, but I don't know what's gonna happen because the GPU doesn't have enough power. Yeah, the cable. I mean, this cable says PCIe Express. This one I know this one's gonna work for sure. But the one I have on this one is the one in question. Actually, I can remove it. Let me see. This one says PCIe Express. Let me remove this one for a moment. It's actually easy to access and easy to remove. Let's see what this one says. No, this one says CPU. And the other one also says CPU. So it doesn't say PCIe. So yeah, I don't want to. So I think what I could do. Otherwise, there you go. So what I could do is go tomorrow. So CPU. Let me see. Let me flip. Let me flip this. So what I can do here, we still have CPU PCIe. We have 1.3. Only 1.3. That's it. We only have 1.3. Now the question is, can I just connect one on the GPU? Okay, let's see. You have 5 sockets on your PSU for both CPU and PCIe Express. Yeah, I would have to read the manual. I have 5 sockets on the PSU for both. So yes, I have, I see one more over here. I see only 3. The other 2 are the 12 volts. These are SATA peripherals. Oh, let me see. Actually, I have the box right here. So we have PCIe Express 1, 6 plus 2, just 1. We have 2 of the 6 pins. Let me see if I can. Let me open the book, the power supply. So the book is right here. Now this is the warranty. Oh, here it is. But I'm not sure if this is the book for the case or, let's see. No, this is for the case. This is not for the power supply. Where's that book for the power supply? I don't know where it is. I don't know where I put that book for the power supply. Don't see it in here. It's not in here. It's just warranty. So I'm not sure there is a book for the power supply. I just wanted to see the AIO without having to take the power supply out again. So there's no picture of the AIO. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So I have. No, it's only 3. Look, I only have 3 PCIe Express, CPU PCIe Express. So 2 of these go for a CPU and the other one is PCIe Express. See, right here. Let me get this close. That's it. This is where they are. So we have the 12 pin, 12 by 12 volts, 2 by 6. And we have 3 PCIe Express. We're using 2 already for the CPU. And unless we can power on the 3080 with 1 8 pin, that's 5. 5. Yeah, it is 5, but 2 of them are 12 volts. So I would need an adapter. So the 12 volts is not good for this GPU, so I cannot use it. 5 by 8 pin, they are all the same. 5 by 8 pin. Look, there's only 3 here. Only 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, 1, 2, 3. These 2 are 12 volts. 2 by 6. I don't understand why you're saying I have 5. They are all 12 volts. Yeah, I know, but I needed the port. I would need a cable or an adapter. I don't really need to plug both the CPU pins to the motherboard. That's what I was thinking. Use one of those for the GPU, but it says CPU, it doesn't say GPU. They are the same on the old PSU, but the new one, it is different because you got 12 volts. Yeah, I don't know. This power supply is overkill. It has two of those 12 volts. So this power supply is MPG. Look at it. This is the MPG A MPG A1250GS. MSI MPG A1250GS. It's for 250/90s only. Yeah. So yeah. So I think we're gonna leave it there because I cannot turn it on. I am missing one PCIe Express. So I'm gonna have to run tomorrow to the store and get an adapter so I can turn on the old power supply for the 3080. So it's either that or I get an adapter to use one of the 600 watts, um, one of the 600 watt uh, cables, an adapter to split that into two of these. Or so it's either that adapter or I get the device to connect to the old power supply so it turns on. So I use that old power supply only and exclusively for these two. So the 3080 works. So let's leave it there, man. We've been 7 hours streaming all the time. We had like 50 to 60 on the chat. Thank you very much. I cannot wait to see how this looks, but I don't want to turn it on. Yeah, the PCI, no, it doesn't split into two. Look, it's only one. It's a single PCI Express, a single one. See, this is the small ones. This is like 6x2, 6x2, 48 pin. This is the only PCI Express cable. This power supply is only for 5090, 5080, 9070 XT. That, yeah, it is specifically for that. I don't like that. I'm gonna definitely make that clear on the video. I'm gonna make a video about it, sharing my experience with the power supply. I'm gonna make it very clear. But yeah, it's looking great, man. I really love how this is looking. I cannot wait to get it working. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit until I can figure that out tomorrow. But this looks great. With the RGB, it's gonna look awesome, and we have plenty of space at the top for the liquid cool 5090. So we're gonna get a liquid cool 5090. That's it. That's all we're gonna get. So yeah, let's leave it there, man. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 12 minutes. These are the limits of YouTube. I think it's like 8 hours. I don't know. But yeah, there's gonna be a part 4. This is part 3 already, so there's gonna be a part 4. It's almost done. It's like right there, man. It's looking good. It's looking amazing, man. I really like it. So to finish the stream, I'm gonna grab the camera with my hand. show you. Let me get the camera on my hand. I'm gonna show you. This is the new command center. This is gonna look amazing, especially after I put the tempered glass all the way up. Tempered glass, and this is not shining because it has the protection layer. So once I peel this off, so imagine there's a peel at the front and a peel on the back. So this is gonna be just fantastic. Once I peel that off, it's gonna be shiny, 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 just pure glass. And once those are with the addressable RGB, it's gonna be great. So once I have the 1590 right there, liquid cool 1590 with a 360 AIO at the top and the 3080 at the bottom. Of course, we need a new motherboard to do that. We need a new motherboard to do that. So yeah, let's leave it there. I will work on the cable management tomorrow, and we'll get it done. So let me get the camera. Let me get the camera settings. So let me Okay, so let me go. Let me say goodbye. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Let me get some sleep. Extension. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna need tomorrow. Yeah, I really like this case, man. It looks amazing. Thank you very much. Dan, thank you very much, man. Without you, this wouldn't have been possible. I mean, you helped me all the way through for hours. Thank you very much, everyone. Chris, Morris here, everyone for being here. Thank you very much for the help. And I guess it's tomorrow already, so I'm gonna try to get some sleep, and I'll try to get this finished tomorrow. Tomorrow I do have to do some stuff. I wanted to go out with the family, and I had an event too, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time tomorrow for the stream, but let's see what we can do. So yeah, I cannot wait to turn this on. Yeah, we have to figure out the power. It's really strange. I was not expecting that at all. I thought that power supply was gonna have more cables than what I could fit on the case. And it's actually very, very minimalistic. You think MSI would be proud of a 7-hour stream? I don't think they can watch the whole thing. But yeah, thank you very much, man. You guys take care and have a good one. And see you tomorrow. See if I have time tomorrow. If not, then Monday. So take care, man. And I'll make a video review with my experience building the PC, but well, the experience was recorded live. So thank you very much. You guys take care and have a good one. I'm gonna get some sleep.